So, presuming that everyone else doesn't have anything else to say...
Are we excited?
Shall we get started?
Game time!
God, there's blood on it. Okay.
You didn't notice that?
Just now.
Yeah, he has to get into character, Kunzi.
I thought his natural going was in character. Anyway. Did I not? I guess I did. Anyway. So. In the Zykrend. It's a smallish continent. It's about the size of, like, a section of Australia. Where, basically, if you were to travel from Drue all the way over to Frostbury, it would take about a week. And that's on horseback. Many, many centuries ago, there was a war between a tyrant king and the mystical creatures. The mystical creatures wanted to live on this land peacefully. But this king just thought that all magical creatures were evil, had evil intentions, and wanted them all to go extinct. And thus, there was a war. Initially, it was just those evil magical creatures that fought the Tyrant King. But as it came for the good intent mystical creatures to come into battle, the Tyrant King's men has gone down. It is losing support, and eventually, the Tyrant King was killed, and a peace treaty was made between the humanoids and the creatures. Some time goes by, things were getting a little suspicious. The humans started to get a little suspicious about the mystical creatures and what they are possibly thinking of doing. And so, over time, these mystical creatures were hunted down. And once again, humanoids saw them as bad beings. And so what happened to these mystical creatures? Well, some of them went back to their home plane. Some of them were hunted down and killed. Some of them went into hiding. And now, it is very rare. It is rare to run into any kind of non-humanoid creature. Except for forest animals and natural beings. Most recently, each district in Zykrend, or as the players have started to call it, Zakland, each district is dealing with an issue, and it is bringing the whole continent down as a whole, and no one seems to know what's going on. That is until a certain party is formed. First, we make our way over to Swebsnos. Swebsnos wasn't very inhabitable because of the volcanoes that are on the surface. Basically, any civilization or creature that tried to live on there would get killed, Pompeii style. But, one guy in Frostbury, on a dare, managed to make his way through Swebsnos and made a civilization there. And now, we go into the civilization that is today, and we find it's sort of like between a bigger village and a smaller town, if you get to imagine the size of it. And it's supposed to just have the essentials, like a general store, a house per family, and then there's like there's farms, and there's even a jailhouse, in which we will focus on this jailhouse a little bit as we go inside, and we see, because there's not really a lot of people in here, there's like sort of like 2 or 3 big cells that can hold like 10 people each. And in one of these cells, we see a female humanoid sitting, biding her time. Anna, would you please describe your character for us?
So I'm a fairly average size half-elf lady. Nothing really special about me. Kind of on this, like, average size, a little thin. Brown hair, brown eyes. Just very comfortably sitting, but quiet. Nothing too remarkable.
And you see that, you can see, like, the table that sits in front of the door where it's, like, sort of like where the sheriff sits, where the constable sits. And you see it's like he's at the table writing some paperwork. And he turns back to you and just says, remind me what got you in here this time? You were caught or something?
Yeah, caught where I wasn't supposed to be again. Last 3 times, as you know. Same issue.
You know, for a thief, you're not very good at your job, aren't you?
I didn't say I was stealing anything. Just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, sure. Oh, well, let's just see who gets you out of here this time. And you see you hear like a big knock on the door. Then you see the constable just jumps. Come in, and then the door opens and walks inside. You see a familiar furry friend. Infinite, would you please describe your character for us?
Hello, I'm Hugbear. I am an 8-foot tall, 300-pound bugbear. I am the best at what I do. What I do, however, isn't very nice.
Cool. You see the constable looks up to you and goes, can I help you?
Yeah, that one.
Her, as he points to Corra.
Yeah,
You're here to take her.
I've got my orders.
Okay, and he gets up, he goes up to the cage, unlocks it, opens it. You're free to go. I'm not gonna fight you.
Hey, darling, see you next time.
You make your way out, and the constable just says, if he's your friend, I don't want to see you here again. I better not see you here again, because I don't want to see him ever again.
I mean, you wouldn't have to see me here again if you stopped taking me in for just being around.
I'm not gonna go against this argument with you. Get out, and he ushers you out.
You got caught again.
I didn't do anything. I didn't get caught. They saw me walking and assumed I did something wrong.
Mm.
Just like you, we've all got our reputations.
Yeah, but they would never put me in jail.
You're a little bigger than I am.
Yeah, I don't fit.
Can't go to jail if you can't fit. We've been over this.
You should eat more.
Hugbear, I don't think that's gonna solve my issues, honey.
And so you get...
I can't grow as tall as you. I missed my growth spurt.
And so you guys eventually, during this conversation, make your way back to one of the bigger houses, which holds the leader, the leading family of Swepsnas. You go in and you get into one of the bigger like meeting rooms, and you see I'm not sure. I don't. It's not a king, but it's like a ruler. You see the ruler. You see his wife. He goes, "Oh, so you managed to free her without any difficulty, I see, Hugbear."
Yeah, people just get out of my way.
Well, this is why we hired you. Corra, did you manage to figure out anything?
Not quite quite yet. They kind of saw me around town and immediately assumed I was up to no good.
Okay.
Not necessarily, my fault.
Well, with what you managed to scrimmage through, you didn't find anything out of the ordinary about the family we're looking to transition our power to.
Nothing that stood out yet. Nothing too crazy.
Okay, then...
the rich are all the same.
And you see his wife just says, then I think it might be best that we call this off and we just let them, and we get ready to transition to power very soon. Because I'm getting a little tired of worrying about what this family might possibly do. And he says, the leader says, that's understandable. But, as for you two, I received some interesting mail. He goes back to his little desk, picks up 2 pieces of paper, hands them over to you. You two received this letter. And he hands you the letters. One is labeled Corra, one is labeled Hugbear.
Yeah, Corra, what does yours say?
Do you open it?
Yeah, I'm gonna open it.
Okay, so you open it, and you just see it. Just said it has it. You don't see a lot. The only thing it says is Nofliasile.
Okay. Hugbear, would you like me to open yours as well?
Yes, if you're not too busy.
I'm gonna open Hugbear's as well and read it to him.
You open it, and it's the same thing. It just says Nofliasile, which you two know to be the central district of this continent.
What's it say?
It says Nofliasile, Hugbear. It looks like we got a new place to go. A new adventure. Stuck with me for a little bit more.
What place like?
Nofliasile? I have not.
Make a history if you want to. Make a history check.
But...
First roll.
First roll.
I don't know. I haven't been there. But,
So you go to take a minute to think of what was the name again? And seeing that you're struggling to remember, first roll's a natural 1. That's so fucking perfect. You see that the goes, Nofliasile was, it used to be one of the, it's one of the smaller districts, but financially it was really good. But in most recent years, it's shut itself out. And we don't know why.
Does it say where we go?
Doesn't say. All it says is Nofliasile.
And if we, and you see the wife turns around and says, "Well, if we provide a horse for you, if we provide horses for you two, it'll take you about 3.5 days to get to Nofliasile."
Who sent me letter?
It didn't have a name. It just had your names. It didn't say who it was from.
We should go find messenger. Ask him or kill him.
Well, I'm not sure if you really.
Maybe we shouldn't get ahead of ourselves.
Yes, I suggest you don't try to get behind bars, Hugbear.
They could not pull these bars.
You may be big, but you could be outnumbered.
Not with her.
Yeah, there's at least 2 of us.
Yes, that is true. Well, we don't want to keep you waiting, so there will be horses waiting for you outside whenever you're ready. And I wish you luck in your trip. Don't get hurt.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't got nothing better to do, so I'll go.
Okay, and so as you guys get outside and you start riding, you start to ride out of the cave. Actually, on your way down, you do see, as you're about to reach the entrance, you do run into the messenger as you approach the entrance.
I do a barrel roll off of my horse because I'm pretty much the same goddamn size.
Make an acrobatics check.
Excellent. That's all I do. Roll natural.
Yeah, you managed to do a whole somersault backflip and land on your feet in front of the messenger. He just goes, ah! Oh, he just looks up to you. Hi, were you expecting a letter?
You already give me that. Who's it from?
What letter?
I nudge through my bag and grab this.
Oh, that's listen. I found it strange as well that it didn't have the sender's name on it. It just had.
Well, who gave it to you?
I don't know. It was in my bags. I woke up this morning. I looked at I was counting the letters, and then these two were uncounted. They weren't in my bag yesterday, and now they were.
You just deliver mail without payment?
It's my job to deliver letters. What do you think I do?
It sounds like stupid job.
Well, whatever it is none of my business, and starts to walk away.
Well, that was useless. Get back on my horse.
As you disappointedly get back on your horse and you guys make your way, you start to make your journey to Nofliasile. We're gonna fast forward a little bit to, let's say, a day and a half into your guys' journey. We're gonna cut away from these two, and we're gonna go to right about here, on the borderline between Druye and Pleelberg. As we zoom in along the borderline, we come to I guess like a small cabin that could fit at most 2 or 3 people. And you see sitting out on the on the front porch, you see rocking on wood chairs. There's a older looking wood elf male just smoking on a pipe, and you see he's contemplating on something as he holds a few pieces of paper in his hand. And the door that leads to inside opens up, and we see a female wood elf. Kiki, would you please describe your character?
I am Onora, a wood elf sage. I seek the knowledge of things that I do not know, as I wish to know the things that I know not. I was taken in and raised by my mentor, Immoral Galanod, who raised me from when I was young.
And you see that your mentor turns around and said, "Oh, you're finally awake."
For once, you beat me awake.
So, how are you feeling?
As well as one can be. And yourself?
Just a little worried about your mark.
Well, that's what we are learning to find out, is it not? What's that you have there?
Oh.
She gestures to the parchment in his hands.
Oh, just 3 letters I received this morning when I was in my daily trip in Pleelberg.
Oh?
Yeah.
How did that go?
I found it odd I have some business in Drury I have to take care of. You, for some reason, got a letter. Despite, as far as I know, I'm the only one that knows you exist.
How strange indeed. Does it state from who it may be?
No, it doesn't. As he opens up, he opens the front of it, and he's like, he turns upside down, just trying to look for anything. It so bugs me out about this.
Well, what does the letter say?
It just says Nofliasile.
The central capital, or place to the north from here?
Yes, it's the central district.
Why would somebody send a letter stating simply just a name?
I have no idea. Wait, as he sits back and thinks for a minute. Son of a bitch.
What?
I think I actually know who sent this.
Well, please tell, for obviously I am not catching on.
It was a human I ran into in Pleoberg a couple months ago, actually. And he was trying to. We were talking. We were just talking politics, and he pointed out his own point of views, and we had a little bit of a ruckus.
Oh.
And the guards had to pull him away, and he was told to leave Pleoberg, and I haven't seen him since. But
Onora?
I can sure as hell recognize his handwriting.
Onora puts her hands on her hips, kind of gives him a stern look. You got into an altercation, and I'm just now hearing about it? Really?
You were not involved, and I thought you didn't have to know about this. And now, for some reason, he's
not involved. Apparently, there is some either they want you there, or does it specifically state me?
Yes, it has your name on it.
Did you mention me in your
I
altercation?
I shouldn't have.
Then how would he know?
I've only met the man once, so I don't know what capabilities he has.
How unusual.
And plus, unfortunately with these two letters, and I would go on this in your place, but unfortunately, and he holds up with the another parchment, I have to bring my way to Drury.
Well, seeing as you somehow managed to get me into some sort of trouble, I suppose I have no other choice.
I don't know what I did!
Apparently you've done something. Otherwise, we wouldn't be in this situation now, would we? Either way, does it say when I have to be there?
Knowing the one time I met him, he's a little bit of a impatient person. I suggest we'll probably need to leave about now.
Fantastic. Alright, well, I suppose then we shall go pack and set off on this unforeseeable journey. Now shall we?
Yes, and make sure you pack make sure you pack a few of those potions.
Yes, I'm well aware. Being 100 years old does come with its knowledge, doesn't it?
It's not necessarily the knowledge, it's just habit.
Well, we all know about habits, don't we?
He just goes and just goes inside and just trying to forget that you said that. So you presume you go back inside and start packing?
Of course, I go inside, pack up travel bag, what we need, saddle up the horses that we have, and I suppose start heading toward the central district.
Yep, and so yeah, you guys, as you're about to leave, you hear Emerald turn and say, "Just one word of advice. He's a little, just be careful with him."
I'm more than capable of taking care of myself, thank you. You be careful yourself.
I'll try, I guess.
You do have that sending stone that we have, so we can contact each other as well.
He reaches through his pocket. Yep, I got it right here.
Don't lose it now.
I won't. You be careful.
Careful, as do you.
And he starts to ride off towards Drury, and you start to ride off north, which for you will take like a day and a half. And once again, we will fast forward to about. We'll go to a day later, and we cut towards Hestein. Now, Hestein is one of the more. I'm sorry, give me a sec. Sorry, my email decided to open up on me for some reason. Thanks, Windows. And Hestein Hestein's known to be one of the more financially stable districts, as we see that it looks a little bigger than most of the other places, most of the other districts, and you see there's like many houses and alleyways, and it's if it was slightly bigger, it could be considered a city, but it's just a very large town. And so there's like traveling markets, kids running around, causing whatever chaos they want to pursue, and we look away to one of the biggest building in Hestein, where the ruler currently resides. And we zoom in towards one of the windows. We come to an office, and we see a male high elf. You see just like with tons of stacks of papers alongside him, and even like starting to grow on the floor as he's just like writing himself, and he just looks tired and I guess just frustrated amount of work that it's been piled up on his desk. And behind, okay, Infinite. As he's just writing stuff down, there's he hears a knock on the door. Oh, yes, who is it? The door swings open, and you see another high elf, another male high elf. Maybe looks a little younger, but I mean, it's elves. It's kind of hard to tell who looks younger and older. And he comes in and says, "Hi, Father. It's me. Hey, Mayor. We're here to report on the incidents going up on the disappearances going up on north." And you see the older elf goes, "I'm sorry, we?" And you see another high elf head pokes out towards the door. CrazyBlueKat, would you please describe your character for us?
My character is a 6 foot. She's blonde hair. She has long elf ears. She has green eyes with golden flecks. And her name is Takari, and she does not like being in the palace. She doesn't like being called a princess. She'd rather be out in the forest, doing whichever she wanted to do. And she gets kind of roped into family stuff because of her dad being nobility and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
And so, you poke your head and goes, you see your father goes, "Oh, Takari, yes, I did assign you for this. Please, take a seat." And you two go over, and you see that your brother goes over, sits at the chair near the desk. Do you sit at the chair?
I sit down in the chair.
Yep. And father puts down the quill into the ink, folds his hands, and so, tell me, what did you manage to find?
Well, we didn't find much, other than these stones, these strange-looking stones.
Stones up north in Hestein.
Yeah, they didn't seem like they were from here.
That is peculiar indeed.
And there was also the strange rumblings. It would stop for 3 seconds, go again, and then stop again.
What the hell is going on up north?
I don't know, but it's something bad.
Well, but it seems that people have stopped going north, and the disappearing rate is so because people stopped going on north. The disappearing rate is going down on north. So for now, I don't need two of you to investigate.
There's also the disappearances in the city, though.
Yes, but I've got I've got your brothers going around doing investigations, and I also got I've got your mother going around and asking around and see if they've seen anything strange. But like I said, I don't need two of you to investigate this anymore. I just only need one of you. So, Takari, since you're the more capable of defending yourself, I've received a letter for a business I need you to take care of. Yes, he hands you a letter.
I take the letter in my hand and I read the letter.
And it just says, Nofliasile.
Why does it want me to go? Then, do you know why it wants me to go there?
I don't know. It was just placed on my desk. And, actually, no, Nofliasile has slowly been isolated themselves, and so I don't know what's going on, and figured since there has to be something going on, you were probably more fit.
I'll grab my gear.
Well, and I would suggest you get there as quickly as possible then.
I'll be on my way, Father.
And like I said, for you, Hugbear, you are to continue this investigation, but don't go up as often. I would say don't go every day like you've been going. You can relax on it a little bit. So you see, he goes, "Understood, Father." All right. Well, if there's no other business you two need, please leave. I have so much work to work on. Do you leave?
Takari looks at her father for a minute and then just like, no. Like, nope, that's not for me. And walks out.
And as you get outside and close the door, Hugbear says, despite what Father says, I'm going to still head up there now because I'm too curious as to see what's up there. With all the rumbling and the stones, that's not natural.
That is not natural. It's dangerous. Be careful, brother.
I will try, and you be careful too. As he hugs you and goes to leave. As you go to turn around and leave, you run into your sister. You see your sister leaning against the doorway, going, "So I heard you were sent to go to Nofliasile."
That is right.
And it was because you were more capable of fighting, or I put it, less ladylike?
I didn't say it was ladylike. I just wanted to defend myself.
Well, you gotta know that a prince isn't going to marry a woman that just defends herself. They only marry women that look pretty and beautiful.
You know I'm not much for dresses. Besides, you look better in them than I do.
Well, at least one of us agrees.
Besides, I have my life to just live.
Look,
I can be stuck in a palace some other time.
Look, it's just you and I are the only ladies, and us and Mother are the only ladies, and Mother is generally busy, and I have no one else that can talk about what we could talk about.
That is true. We are sisters.
So, at least let your hair down. I understand why I need to keep it back to clear your hair from aiming, but at least keep it down when you're not aiming at something.
The braids look better and tie my hair back so I can see and not miss my shot.
Alright, fine. Do as you will.
You know I always will.
I just better not hear that you turn out dead, because if you die and it's only Mother, I'm not going to do so well.
You'll be fine. Besides, you have that suitor that's looking after you.
Yes, I do. Now that I need to get back to him because we have other business to take care of. Goodbye, and starts walks away.
Takari has kind of a light smile, but shakes her head and keeps going.
And as you go along, as you've run into a few more of your brothers, and you step outside. You give me a second. Okay. You step outside. You see Dior, one of your older brothers, outside holding your horse. I heard you were leaving.
I am.
Well, I got your horse ready. I decided to get your horse ready for you after...
I wish I could take you with me.
Sadly, I'm needed in town, as you know. I'm one of those investigating the disappearances going on in the city. It's so weird. It's just they disappear and then they just appear dead. I don't know why. There has to be some sort of pattern. I just can't see it.
You'll figure it out. You always do.
And was father being father?
Yeah.
Just remember that he's only doing this because he's only acting like that because of the amount of work he has to go through. He tried having a secretary, and he's gone through like 10 of them, and none of them were able to keep with his patience.
He has a temper.
That he does, but just understand that he still cares for you.
I know he does. In his own twisted way.
Well, I can't hand you for too long. Here's your horse.
Yeah. I suppose I better head out before it gets dark.
Yes. You got about a day's... It'll take you about a day if you take a rest in between. Oh, well then. Stay safe. Don't get yourself killed.
Aaron taught me how to hunt, so I'm fine.
I have no doubts about it. If it was any other of us, we would be... I don't know what would happen to any of us if it was not you going out there.
anything, Baron could track me down.
Alright. Go out there and make us proud. Well, yeah, make us proud.
Proud-ish.
And he hands you the horse and walks away.
Takari will get on her horse and start heading to north. I can't speak today.
Nofliasile.
Yes, that one.
And you make your way towards Nofliasile. And you get about halfway. You get about to here as you're traveling, and you along your journey you're riding. So far, you've run into anything. So far, the path has just been clear. No wild animals going to attack you, and as you make your journey, eventually you come. Your path merges with a path that comes from Pleoberg, and you run into a wood elf riding on a horse.
Hello. You don't look like you travel much.
Onora, that's you.
Oh, sorry.
She's just kind of silent, not really. Kind of glances over, not very talkative.
And so you, unless Takari tries to make more conversation, you two awkwardly ride and make your way. Just start traveling side by side, or one behind the other, however you choose to do it. And eventually, you guys make your way towards Nofliasile. And as you come across it, as you're about to break towards the border about here, you two see in front of you two hobgoblins standing on the road. And as you try to go past them, they stop you. If you want to get past and get into the town, you have to pay the traveling fee.
What's the traveling fee?
50 gold.
Really? Because I didn't think there was a traveling fee for open roads.
Well, there is now.
Really? I mean, you could just let us pass. And no one would ever know.
No, unfortunately, he will know.
Who will?
The soon-to-be ruler of Nofliasile, our captain.
Oh, and who is this captain of yours?
Well, since you're not from here, it's none of your business.
But since
What if we have business in Nofliasile?
As the two look towards each other, as you see, they were not really quite expecting to get that kind of response. Oh, well. You will meet him soon enough, then.
Well, then you must let us pass in order for us to get to our destination now, wouldn't you?
It's going to be 50 gold.
Would you dare target us? You know, we don't have much on us. Who's to say we even have 50 gold? What then?
Then you can't get through.
I mean, we could do this one of two ways. You either let us go, or we'll do it the hard way. And you may not like it very much, now would you?
Make an intimidation check. Oh, okay, that's a 12. He looks back at his fellow hobgoblin soldier, looks over, you see he just shrugs. He goes, okay, fine. And he steps back. We'll let you go past this once.
Thank you for being so understanding. She continues to ride on.
Takari follows.
And you can tell they're presuming that you're with her, and so they're not going to say anything to you as you pass.
So, it seems you're heading the same direction as I am.
Yep, got a strange letter and everything.
What do you mean, letter?
No one knew where it came from or who sent it.
I never mentioned a letter.
I just assumed you had one since you were going to Nofliasile.
Who's to say? It's a central city. I could be going there for many reasons.
That is true.
Now,
Still, makes for a conversation now, doesn't it?
Perhaps. She just grows quiet, very thoughtful at this point.
for hours go by, and eventually you do make your way to you make your way to Nofliasile. As you see that there are many broken down houses. Some of them burnt, some of them just nature claimed it. And you see it's not very. There's no one outside.
I am gonna do detect magic.
Okay. And you don't sense anything other than you sense a small hint of magic from your you sense like you sense like a spell coming from the bag from the wood elf's bag. That's the only thing that you sense.
Can I look around to see if I can use either just to see if there's something weird before we venture further?
Make a perception check.
Oh, I just wanted you to roll. No, that is not the right one. Great. Ignore that one. I clicked the wrong one.
That's still persuasion. There we go.
Yep. Sorry, ignore the first three.
Will do. So 14. You don't really see anything out of the ordinary. Just like I said, just quiet. And actually, as you are looking around, seeing if there's anything weird, eventually you see two more figures ride into town. You see a half-elf and a bugbear.
Oh Lord.
And as you two ride in, you see once again empty town, broken down buildings. You two had your run-in with some hobgoblins of your own, and presuming that Hugbear would intimidate the shit out of them, literally, and
just an assumption that he could.
I had my hand on my glaive.
and they were just like, no, go ahead, you're good to go. And just let you pass without saying anything else.
Good idea.
And so yeah, you guys ride your way, and you two, as you get into town, you see, also riding on horses, you see a high elf and a wood elf. You know, looking around to see what's looking around on their horses.
looks like a party.
What time is it at this point, give or take?
I would say it's about like late afternoon, so it's like the sun is setting.
Okay.
And what else is around us?
Eventually you do see you see it looks a drow elf walks out. Looks to the four of you. Did you four receive letters?
Who wants to know?
I'm Alderor. I am the leader of this. I'm the leader of this of the small village.
You see.
Unfortunately, I wish you guys came when this place wasn't as much in ruin. It was in a much happier place.
What happened to it?
Well, because we are the center of this whole continent, we make our money through people stopping in, resting here, and traveling markets that come by, and that's how we make our profit through trade and through people staying for the night. And slowly there's a small hobgoblin army that lives north, and slowly they started scaring away, preventing people.
I wouldn't say scaring.
Yeah, they weren't scary.
You didn't fall for their
No.
You didn't fall for their entrance fee, did you?
No.
No.
Good,
Who
good.
would
They're not that convincing. But they've slowly they've either scared people out with the price, or whoever tried to enter would kill them. I'm kind of surprised that the four of you managed to get through that so well. How did you do it?
Words speak greater than actions, sir.
I disagree.
May I ask, were you the one who sent the letters?
I sent them, but I didn't write them.
May I speak to whom wrote the letters?
It was I, and you see coming around from back one of the houses, you see it was a cloaked figure that walks out between some houses, walks towards you, and then they lower their hood. You see a older looking male human, who looks to be like he's gonna be hitting 50 at any given point. But he looks athletic and still looks like he can handle himself well. He says, I am the one that sent you those letters. My name is Arle.
Good evening, Arle. I am Onora, but seeing as you wrote those letters, I'm assuming you knew that.
Yes, I did. But don't worry. It wasn't your guardian didn't talk about you during our one encounter.
Oh. Bold of you to assume that I assumed that.
But I presume that I see that you are Corra, you are Hugbear, and you are Takari.
There we are.
Yeah.
Neither confirm nor deny that.
You guys can park your horses over there as you see that it looks to be, as she points to a run-down stable. And just put your horses there. I'm sure Luyor will take care of him. And come meet me come meet me at this building right here. And as he walks towards one of the buildings, that it looks to be more of a better shape than the others.
Hugbear just hops off his horse and slaps it and just expects it to go where it belongs.
Make an animal handling check.
Can I assist on this? So that it's not absolute mayhem?
How would you assist him?
I mean, I assume there's reins for the horse. Can I try and grab them and kind of direct it in the right direction?
That's weird. It showed a 10 on the dice, but then it said 7.
It shows as a 3.
Okay, that's weird. Not for me.
The game's lying to you.
Apparently.
Please.
And
Okay.
Even as you're going to grab the reins, after you slap the horse, Hugbear, you see the horse that just gives you a stink eye, as if saying, "You fucking serious?"
You want to get eaten?
he just neighs at you, and
I lead both of our horses to the correct place. Can
yeah.
I be the one adult in this friendship?
Yeah, and you guide your horse, and you see a younger-looking male drow elf walks up. He would introduce himself as Luror, and says, "I will be. Let me take care of those horses for you." As he asks for the reins for the horses from Onora and Takari.
Takari hands over her reins.
Okay. And he will walk the 2 horses over as you see Arlays at the front doors. Goes, "Come on, we don't have a lot of time."
Onora just quietly walks and follows in after him.
Could have saved time if you put more in letter.
He's not wrong.
He completely ignores that. He ignores that remark and just walks in.
I follow.
Where Hugbear goes, I go.
Could everyone roll as you approach the house? Could you guys roll a perception check for me?
Oh.
For anyone that's interested, roll a perception check.
Oh, great.
Wow!
Great.
Wow!
Anybody else interested?
Anyone else want to make perception checks?
Please roll something other than a crit fail.
Hey, Takari.
Okay.
Ever.
So, as
I was muted.
as Corra,
Gotcha.
looks like Takari got a dirty 20. As Corra and Hugbear just not paying attention to the world, just start walking into the house.
Hugbear and I are playing rock, paper, scissors. Thank you.
And you guys keep throwing out the same symbol for a couple rounds. And as for Onora and Takari, you hear a female scream coming from the other side of the town. So you hear, "Get your hands off me!"
Takari bolts to see if she can't go and help.
All right, so you charge your way, and you get there. You see a drow elf on the ground, sort of like crawling back at her hands and feet, and you see a hobgoblin. You see a hobgoblin approach her, saying, "You better." He is approaching her, sword in hand, saying, "Now you know what happens when you refuse to give what we demand here."
Also, just to let you know, Onora also followed. She didn't say anything, she just followed.
Okay. But as you would get there like 3 seconds later, as you hear the hobgoblin make his statement, and you come around the corner and you see the hobgoblin approaching the drow elf woman, holding a sword in hand.
I beg your pardon, but what seems to be the issue here?
As the hobgoblin jerks his head towards you. What business do you have? This is no concern for you.
Perhaps, but that's no way to treat a lady now, is it?
Especially not.
I'm gonna give you this one warning. You stay out of this. Why did the music stop?
I don't think you know how this works. Sir, we don't take kindly to people mistreating others. And I would expect you to let her go.
So you're going to defend her? You don't even know her. You don't even know what she's done.
Then tell me,
Then tell
what
us.
has she?
She is resisting to give the tax that she owes.
There is no tax into the city.
There is, under his command, my captain.
And who was this captain of yours?
None of your business.
We have business here in
Well, if I'm in the town, then perhaps it is my business. So why don't you go ahead and proceed to tell me?
Well, do you have our 250 gold?
Who would put a price of tax of 250? That's rather absurd, wouldn't you say? Would you like it if somebody taxed you 250 gold?
Don't you go smart mouthing on me.
Try me. It is an honest question.
There are two ways how we go about this. You either give me the tax, or we have to settle this in another way.
What is another way?
You see, he takes his sword, points it at the dry elf that's on the ground, or she dies.
Now. Your quarrel is with us. Why don't you let her go and we can talk the price?
If you say so. And you see that he charges at you and takes a swing at you.
Can I cast magic missile?
I was about to ready my bow. Or firebolt. I don't know which one yet.
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna roll initiative, but he's gonna get a surprise round as he's suddenly doing this.
To be fair, if he had a sword out, she'd probably already expect an attack at that point. He was already drawing that on.
Okay.
So how would that be a surprise?
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, good point.
Fair. Just saying that, throwing that out there.
Okay, yeah, good point.
I was ready to for him to just all of a sudden just attack them.
Yeah, we were kind of egging that on. That was kind of what we were going for.
Okay, yeah, that's understandable. Roll initiative then.
Roll an initiative. Rolls. You made me waste all my good rolls, you guys. What is this?
I got an 18 if that helps.
And I have a 3.
Okay, so alright. So so Takari, you'll be able to go first. You see the hobgoblin just starts rushing towards the wood elf you met not too long ago. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast. No. I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark on my bow. If I can find it.
All right. Go ahead and roll to see if you can hit.
Okay. Oh, that. I just need a d20, right?
Yeah. Okay, so you, Oh, okay, you were casting Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so that's a bonus action. You still have an action.
And then I'm gonna do a bow.
A 20 hits.
And that's my turn.
You have... I believe you have... wait, hold on.
Movement?
Don't you have 2 attacks? Or wait, hold on. Let me see what we got levels. Oh, you don't. Never mind. So that's your 1 attack. Alright, so you'll take... Alright, so you'll take 5 points of piercing damage, and along with the 3 that you did on your Hunter's Mark earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So 8 points of damage. Alright. You see, he arrow comes by. He takes it. I'll get to you later, and goes to swing at goes for a swing at Onora. Why did I close that Onora? Onora does a 14 hit.
14 is my armor class.
So it just hits.
Barely.
You would-
Yay.
You would take 8 points of slashing damage as the Hobgoblin manages to get you along the arm.
Oh, fantastic. Fine. If that's how we're gonna go ahead and cast Magic Missile at 3rd level.
Okay, and it's... Wow. That's just... It's just... Hold on, it only rolled 1. I believe you get 5 missiles. So roll for more d4s. Okay, so 10 plus 4 is 14, plus the 2 is 16. You see that just as the magic missile shoot from your hands, it hits him all across the body, and you see the last one goes right through his head, falls on his knees, falls on his chest.
I told him there was only one way this was gonna go.
I agree.
You see, and the drow woman gets herself up and says, Thank you, but you do realize what you've done, right?
I'm sure there'll be more, and I kinda already have an idea of where this is headed. Do not fret. We shall...
I would like to investigate the body of the Hobgoblin.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check. Roll for investigation.
$15.
15. You find besides the weapons, besides the armor and the weapons and the shield? Question mark? Yeah, besides the obvious that you see on him, you find 10 gold off his body, and you also find a note.
I take the note and the 10 gold
All right.
and give half of it to Onora.
All right. So Nora, you get 5 gold pieces. And you see the female drow elf looks to you and says, "He comes by every day demanding us for gold, and each day he demands more and more."
How long has this been going on?
A couple weeks. it started off as 10 gold. You know, we thought, oh, this is some form of joke, and eventually it became more and more, and we just couldn't keep up. And eventually, we were losing business, and people stopped coming in. And
I try to read the note.
all right, you read the note, and it's in common, and it says, it says be sure to collect the, and you see in quotations, tax from the town. If they resist, kill.
Can I use detect magic to see if there's anything off about the note or the writing?
No. Can you tell me how long detect magic lasts?
10 minutes. It's a concentration spell up to 10 minutes.
Okay, so I would say you were about the end of your. I'll say you were like 5 minutes in. 5 minutes? No, 3 minutes. There we go. That's more reasonable with the amount of time you spent with the hobgoblin encounter. It's been 3 minutes in, and 10 minutes, and you can still sense. You look at the notes. No magic from the note.
Okay.
Well, you see that the drow looks at you both and says, "Well, I hate to hold both of you from Arle, so I suggest you get going." And then you see a quick flash of orange just fly in and go over and hug the drow elf, the drow elf, looking a little concerned. Lynova, would you please describe your character for us?
Okay, I am Bop. I am 3'3". I'm a very tiny little. I kind of look like a fox, and you're not quite sure what you're looking at because you think it's a gnome, but it's got really, really tall fox ears and a tail that's swishing because it's very excited, and bright red hair, just very excited to see her friend.
Mm-hmm. And you see, you see the drow as the drow is hugging the little fox gnome. She looks at you and says, "I'm Sildi. I am Oloro's wife. And thank you for saving me. I don't think my husband would be able to run this ruined town without me." And,
Well,
I'd rather help others who can't help themselves.
not necessarily, but he was getting on my nerves.
and
But you're safe.
and you see you see that Sildi looks down towards the gnome and says, "It's okay, don't worry, I'm fine. I didn't get hurt."
Are you sure? Because I could heal you. I remembered that spell. I learned it, and I could do it, and I could heal you.
No, it's fine. In fact, you see that she points to Onora and says, she actually is the only one that got hurt. What is your name? As she is Silji's pointing towards the wood elf.
I'm Onora. And you?
Well, like I said, I'm Silji, and this is Bop. She's the more recent addition to this town. She's the one light that keeps us from going down.
Pleasure.
Onora here is the only one that got hurt here. She completely annihilated the hobgoblin.
I may have gone a little overboard. My apologies.
No, it's fine. He deserved it. Yeah, you go over and you manage to get the error out.
Would you like me to heal you? Because I know cure wounds and I could heal you.
Sure, why not?
Alright, so you cast Cure Wounds. Which number do I go by here?
I don't know.
Cure Wounds is... creature touch regains hit points of equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Did you meant to cast Healing Word, or did you meant to do Cure Wounds?
I hit the wrong one. Good job, me.
Don't worry, not the only one making mistakes tonight.
There's the right one.
There you go. So you, whenever you get healed 6 points, as the slash sort almost doesn't completely go away. But it looks more of a rash than it will go away on its own for a couple hours.
Well, Bop, I thank you kindly for that little pick-me-up. Shall we go back to see, Arle?
Yep, Arle.
Arle, I believe he was waiting for us before this commotion decided to transpire.
As long as none more. Where's our heart? As long as no more hobgoblins come up to attack us, we should be fine.
Silgi says, "Oh no, this is the only hobgoblin that comes into town. But I feel what may happen since he's obviously not going to return to his captain."
He won't be happy.
No, he won't, but only time will tell.
Well, we have a whole army if we can.
And so,
I'm pretty sure
okay, as the two of you start to headway to where Arle, the building that Arle went into.
Go on.
Bob, you see that Silgi looks down and says, "Oh, I think Arle also wanted to talk to you. Why don't you go catch up with everyone else?"
Okay,
And so
I follow.
Yep, you catch up with the others and make your way into the building. You see, you look and you see Corra and Hugbear still going in with their rock, paper, scissors match. And you see Arlie's just arms crossed, just looking at both of them and saying, "How is it that the both of you managed to do the same symbol for so long? None of you have won. You keep throwing out the same thing."
We
Isn't
are
that-
same mind.
That's the whole point of the game. You become one. You throw the same thing.
I'm not even going to argue with that. I'm not even trying to argue. Anyway, oh, I see Bob has joined us. And you two turn around. You see, you two see the high and wood elf that you met earlier, and you also see a little gnome with fox ears and a tail.
Hello, small one.
I'm Bop.
Corra, and this is Hugbear.
I think I've eaten one of those.
Hugbear, what have we talked about with manners?
Don't play with food.
Yes.
And it's Arle says, "Well, anyway, now that I got all five of you here, I can explain the the letters. I needed to make sure that I travel as little information as possible. So sorry if you were a little confused as to the meaning of those letters.
It was enough to get us here.
And I heard a shout go out. What happened?
We took care of it.
Took care of it how?
We took care of it.
May I question what is going on with this city?
For some time now, there's this small platoon of hobgoblins that have made camp in the fortress that's up north. And initially we thought nothing of it, but over time they started coming in, causing havoc, scaring people away. Eventually, when all the people were gone, they started demanding attacks from us, or they threatened to slaughter everyone. And so we went along with it. Eventually, the attacks kept going up, and now everyone else has either died of starvation, died from trying to stand up to the group, or it's just starving.
The never-ending battle.
They seem to be. And we get most of our supplies and profits from people coming in from different districts who are traveling, and because they've cut us off from the rest of Zykrand, we have very little now.
I hand over the note that I've taken from the hobgoblin and hand it to Arlo.
Arlo takes the note and where'd you get this?
From the hobgoblin. One of them.
Please don't tell me you killed him.
Oh, they did.
Would you rather see another one of your citizens dead?
It was preferred. Anyway, well, sadly now I thought we had plenty of time, but now it seems.
To be fair, he attacked us first.
Those are hobgoblins. So you try to interfere with their business, and they will make sure you pay for it.
Well, he paid for it.
He most certainly did. Presuming it was the tax collector.
Yeah, I believe that's who he said.
250 gold is awfully high for a tax.
Oh, that's a new number.
Yep.
Like yesterday, it was 100.
Oh no, he was claiming to I do apologize. I'm horrible at names. The wife of the.
Oh, Sildy?
Yes. Unfortunately, he had her at sword point.
Well, I guess.
Then he attacked us. So, I mean, to be fair, we may have provoked him slightly, but he didn't kill her.
Well, yeah, at least he didn't. I guess in this situation, you made the right call. But unfortunately, it's going to have some backlash because he has said many times that if he either doesn't return with the tax or doesn't return at all, the captain will bring his entire platoon and wipe whomever resides.
Is this what's concerning the letters?
Yes.
Okay, so then what do you have planned? I'm presuming you called us to pawns to assist you in this unfortunate matter in hand.
Yes, I did have a plan, but because you killed the tax collector, that plan would have to go out the window. We'll have to go with Plan B. You see, as I've mentioned, the tax collector has threatened that if they do not receive their payment, that the captain will come down with his whole small army and kill whoever is here. So now we just now it's just the waiting game. Sadly. I was hoping...
I'm sure the bugbear could take out a few.
Or perhaps instead of we wait for them to come to us, we could go to them.
You all go to sleep. I'll handle it.
I mean, I don't doubt your strength and morale, Hugbear, but strategically it would be wiser if you were to remain here and wait for them. They may even though they come here daily. Only that one hobgoblin who comes here is now dead. You guys would have the advantage. As if you were to go over there, they would have the turf advantage.
So what do you
We'd have more advantage if you did not pay them and you just hired mercenaries.
This is why I hired the lots of you. I
don't remember being promised any payment.
Getting paid?
Once again, very little information I gave to you. But
well, now interested.
But do not worry, as you guys will be paid when you successfully help us out.
How much?
You guys will get whatever is left in their fortress, which, if I do my math correctly, it's a little over 3,000 gold.
And if you did your math incorrectly and there's nothing there?
No, there's definitely.
I don't work for free.
No, there is definitely something. Whatever they had when they initially came here, whatever they stole from us, it's piled on quite a bit. Because before they started coming after us, they tried to go for other places, but unfortunately, despite being the central of the center of the continent, this place had the lowest security. And as we tried to call for other places to send in their soldiers, they refused.
I have no qualm assisting you. However, I'm not exactly a mercenary. Why would you summon someone of my stature to assist you in something that perhaps more the tall... You said your name was Hugbear?
Hugbear.
Someone as of Hugbear's stature would prove to be more useful.
Trust me, you are essential to what is to come.
I see.
You make good distraction.
Well, I wouldn't say she's just distraction.
Bill.
You stand there,
I assure you, my 4'10" stature is much enough to take you down. That's not the point here. One word or another. How long has this been going on that they've started this tax collection? What are we getting ourselves into?
Unfortunately, we don't know how many soldiers this captain maintains. We don't know how many. As far as I know, it's just the captain and the tax collector.
So you've never tried scouting them out or determining? So all you know is you want to get rid of them.
They seem to make sure that no one came close to.
You have no one in town with any skills.
Sadly, no.
I saw at least 3 because they chased me.
Yes, there is that. 3 hobgoblins were trying to hunt her down, and I managed to stop them from doing so. But those 3 are history now.
So we have no idea of what we're getting into. We don't have a plan, and now because of your little tax collector friend, we now have a shorter supply of time. Am I understanding correctly?
Yes, and I would think judging by the amount of time he probably gets back. I've followed him. I've managed to only successfully follow him once to this, to their area, the abandoned fortress, and it takes a couple hours to get there. So, judging by the time it usually takes for them to realize that he's not back, and for them to get ready to possibly come over there, I would say they can get here tomorrow midday. So
fantastic.
We could scout out the camp.
I'm not sure if that's wise, because you would more likely run into them if you start heading that way.
What if we didn't send a person? And Takari appears her familiar, which is a little black cat, and that kind of sits on her shoulder. We can send him.
How would sending the cat be helpful to us?
He's not just a cat. He's a familiar.
Alright, how would your familiar help?
He can gather information.
If you really want to, sure.
Rather be prepared than going in blind.
Alright, well, so do I tell you the directions, or do I tell the cat? I don't know what to do here.
Whichever where to go.
Alright, just keep heading north, just have the cat head north, keep following the path, and eventually there'll be a path that drifts. Just keep following the path that keeps going north. Eventually there'll be a path that goes right. Follow that trail, and you'll get to the abandoned fortress, and you can see how many. I guess we can try to see how many soldiers they can count.
Just to scope out, just to see what we're dealing with, how many men, how many of them are armed and coming towards us, or just gather information.
All right. What is your guys' name?
Theonor.
All right. Then I guess send Theonor away.
I look at Theonor and give him a nod and let him go off.
You see Theonor jumps off from your arms onto the ground, starts running, making their way heads north. They will probably get here by nighttime. Actually, no, your cat's probably quicker than them, so.
It also probably wouldn't hurt to take out the other ones left around town.
That is true.
Dwindle their numbers.
But
it's up to you. We're just hired to help.
Seeing that one of you is already hurt, I would suggest it's best to wait for them to come here, because the woods, that's their territory. They don't know this land as much. Because, like I said, they've only sent the tax collector.
Pretty sure there can only be one top predator in the woods. I'll look at Hugbear.
When we came into the town, how big were like the doorways? Like, could they just flood this town if they sent 50 people?
They can. I'm sorry. What do you mean?
Like, if they sent, maybe 20 people, could they all just fit in the doorway and come attack us?
Are there walls, and
no.
how big are the entrances and the
walls?
walls?
There are no walls. It's just I apologize. I may have said city. I meant village.
Okay.
I was thinking village, but I meant
So,
city. So
they
yeah,
can literally just surround us.
yeah, they can.
Is there a building that I could get a good vantage point of everything?
Yes. You ask Arlie this, and Arlie
Like the
will.
roof?
Arlie mentions, yeah, that this house has a does have a hatch on the roof that if you want to, you can climb up.
I would like to climb up and see what else I can see in the village. See if there's any more hobgoblins or anything around.
Okay, so you go up to the second floor of the building. You see the ladder that goes up to the hatch. You open the hatch, you get up. And you look around, and from your position, you don't see any more hobgoblins, or you don't see any other. Yeah.
Do I see any other creatures of note?
No. You can guess, you can judge that whatever wild animals inhabit here, most of them were probably hunted down by those hobgoblins.
What about any locations that look like defendable areas? More so defendable than others.
Could you clarify what do you mean?
So any place where we could stay in a place and it would corner them almost, where they'd only have one entrance / exit.
What happened?
Like
What happened
alleyways or
when you
anything?
two came in? It was sort of like the way the village is sort of like a T. It's like sort of like around a path that forms a T. So it's like you two came in. Shit. I need to make sure. Sorry. So you guys came in like this in a T, and then when you two ran to help. What's her face?
I didn't run nowhere.
When you guys ran to see
Building.
when you guys helped Sildy, you had to run along the T the
bottom of the T.
down the T a little bit and take a right. So that's how the village is formed. Is that just forms around that T. Sorry, that's like I am just flustered right now with all this stuff. So sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna go back down and relay all of that to Hugbear.
Onora, do you hit with hands? I don't know. I can't hear.
I don't think we heard that.
Sorry, had myself muted.
Oof.
Not physically. I use magic.
How about you, Bob?
Well, I have a shillelagh. I can hit people with my big stick.
But what do you prefer?
I technically I like to use the magic of nature.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Whoopee.
Why no hit?
Do you use hands or do you use magic as well?
Who, me?
Yes.
Oh, I can do both.
Preference.
Probably with a bow or magic.
So, what if we use town to make a circle around you for cover, and I go out and punch things?
There you go. Sounds like a plan.
And where do you put me with this Hugbear?
What do you prefer?
I can do ranged or hand to hand. You know this. I've got options.
Okay, before
Well-
we become too rash, you have to remember there is 5 of us, and we have no clue how many there are.
Well,
There's
that's-
2 of us at least.
We don't want to send you off to your death in the midst of if they swarmed us.
They haven't killed me yet.
That is why I suggested a grain circle around. So you have cover.
Isolation.
Yes. If they can't get to you, let them all come to me.
Use you as bait?
And I trust you to cover me.
Just don't die on us.
Okay.
I suppose that could work.
You see, Arlie speaks up a little bit. May I suggest something?
Yeah.
Pleasure.
So as you've seen, seeing how they have hobgoblins, sort of like on each path, like each of the three paths that come into Nofliasile. I would think that they would try to make sure they come in from all three paths.
So we barricade them in the center.
We can't
What if the
defend
three
all.
of you went on the roof?
Fortunately, this roof can only hold one person. The last time we had two people, myself and Bob were went up there at one point, and I heard something shift underneath me, and I was like, okay, everyone get off.
Are there other roofs that have access?
No, this is the only roof with this.
What about the trees?
Unfortunately, there aren't really any trees around here.
Do I see any like pipes or anything I could climb up?
We mean like pipes along the side of the outside of the house that you can climb?
Yeah.
You can make a perception check to see if there's any.
Okay.
It's not a crit fail!
It's not a 1! It's not a 1. And yeah, you take a minute to look around the house, and you do find that there is one there's one part of the house in which there is like a wooden like a large wooden beam that holds that looks to be a corner of one of the corners of the house.
The same house that has the
Yes,
hatch to the roof?
yeah, and
Okay.
it does look climbable.
Are there any other houses with them?
No.
Okay.
Like I said, if you do take a minute to look around all the other houses, this house that you're having this meeting is the only house in which either doesn't have a caved in roof or basically this is the only house that looks strong enough to hold a person, and you feel that if you try to climb on the other house, it will more likely cave in on you.
I'll whisper to Hugbear, they really don't make these towns like they used to with hiding places.
Yeah. I never had one of these. Well, we should make them homes of wood. That is what I know.
Okay.
I still think we barricade something and give you guys cover at least. We can't defend all three sides of this T.
What if we block one of the entrances? That way they only have two entrances that come through.
But there's no wall, so it's like the T is just like, it doesn't even matter because they can just walk in.
Yeah.
So it's like walk into this house, this only house in this city, and that's where we are.
Only one that's not crumbling.
Yeah.
We could block off one of the paths by moving the dirt.
No.
Arle, I have a question. How many patrons are left in this village?
Well, there's myself, and then there's Oro, Sildi, Luyar, who took care of the horses, and that's about it.
So there's only about 4 of you.
Yes.
And Bob.
And Bob, yes.
And you as well. Alright, so there's nobody else left in the village. Perhaps what we could do is
Just leave.
If you try to leave, unfortunately, you will more likely get caught up with some of the soldiers.
No, that's not what I was referring to.
Okay.
I was referring to if we were to take you for, we could essentially hide you. Do you have a cellar or?
Yes, we do have a cellar here.
You and the other three could hide in the cellar, and the rest of us could essentially lure them to the center building. That'd be one location. And from that point, we could have our ranger, which is Corra. I believe you mentioned you're a ranger.
Not a ranger. That's sweet of you to assume.
Oof.
Can do range, but
Can do range.
Takari.
And do ranged.
Well, be it as it may, we'll have somebody on the roof. We could have Hugbear use, if you're still up for it, we could still use you as a lure to come into the center, and then the rest of us could be in opposing locations, and in essentially way of circling them. They wouldn't know where we were, perhaps, and just lure them to the center of the village.
How easily breakable do the windows or removable do the windows of the other houses look?
Well, you look at the windows, there's no glass. It just seems to be, it's more like, it's just like a wooden frame, but then just like the two sticks that come at a plus sign, so you have like 4 of those slots. I guess to make sure that no one can go through the window.
No, people could hide in the houses and do magic through the windows.
That is
duck
true.
and cover if needed.
That's true. That could work as well.
And since it's not like just opening the windows or obviously broken windows, it might not be suspected.
I've
To
seen
not be
3
seen.
amigos.
To be seen, yet not seen. Clever.
Okay.
Do you think you could take the other 3 and hide in the cellar?
Yes, we will hide, when the time comes, we will hide in the cellar and wait until...
You have a way to barricade the door.
But you mean the door to the cellar?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we will be able, it has a lock.
I mean, I just assume y'all don't have much. I'll be honest, I come from nothing and I got more than y'all got.
Hey, at least we have something, alright? There's not a lot to work with here. There's not a
lot to work with here.
Unfortunately, if we saw this would have more of a problem. If we saw this earlier, we wouldn't be where we are. But here we are.
Alright, well, since we have a plan now, we should work on finding the best positions to hide and cover, since we all know what we're doing.
I'm taking the roof.
You're taking the roof.
It's not up for discussion.
That was already... We all figured that.
You said there's not many trees. What time is it like?
Right about now, there's still, like, it's come to a point where the sun is... You can't see the sun, but there's still, like, a little bit of light from it.
Past the horizon.
Yeah,
and
so
we're guessing we have how much time? Guessing?
He said Arlie said that, he's guessing about, like, midday they would possibly get here. So you guys you would have tonight, and then if you want to try, if you want to, the morning to plan.
I would use the rest of the day chopping down trees and essentially making spikes.
Mm-hmm. Block off a couple entrances if we can.
My idea essentially is to have spikes that go out on either side of me, just so that they can't like flank me. They have to like come through one way to get to me, to get behind me.
Okay.
Smart.
So like I said, there are 3 entrances. There's the north there's the north pathway, and then there's the east and west pathway. So which?
Very close to the house.
Okay, so the
DM question. Would it be plausible to use mold earth to block off 2 of the entrances?
That's what I was gonna ask myself.
All right. Could you post the spell for me?
Yeah, hold on.
Because I'm not too familiar with that. Okay. Just presumably, if that fits within a 5-foot cube, you manipulate it in one of the following ways. All right, and it seems that it will hold shape, so you can make it. So you want to make it more of a difficult terrain.
For the most part, yes.
Okay, so yeah, so which entrance? The house is closer to the west entrance.
Closer to the west entrance. And I'm assuming there's probably multiple of us who can perform this spell, so we could probably do more than one entrance.
I can take the east entrance and you can take the west.
Well, we would leave the west open if that's the one closest to the house.
Right, or, okay, then the north.
Okay.
We could do that. If it's more of a hassle to go through a particular entrance, why bother? Just thoughts.
But isn't camp up north?
Yes, they will. Well, despite the camp being north of here, like I said, they could possibly surround us.
Okay. Well, seeing as it's late at this point in time, what I'd suggest we do is eat, take a rest, and then continue planning in the morning. Because we've all been traveling for days at this point, and now we've thrown ourselves straight into a predicament. So, best to clear our heads and go from there.
I would think that is best as well.
Still gonna collect big sticks.
You can collect your big sticks if you wish.
All right, and remind me, Infinite, what was it you were planning on doing with those sticks?
So my idea, I don't know if my fucking camera's broken. So essentially, like, if this is the house,
Okay.
and that everybody's hiding in,
Okay.
I just want to collect sticks to like do this, so that people can't get behind me or come into the side. They have to come at me.
He's building a spike fort around himself.
Essentially, basically, I'm funneling them to me, but they can't get around me.
Okay. I'll have to figure that out. Okay.
No.
No!
Wait. And all of that is assuming that the ground is like dirt and not like cobblestone.
No, it's dirt. It's dirt.
Yeah, okay.
They're in a little tiny village. Of course,
Yeah.
it's gonna be dirt.
Probably compact dirt, but dirt.
Just double checking.
Still dirt.
So yeah, Hugbear, you take some time to go out and chop down like some of the smaller trees and bring them over, and then as you get what you think would be enough logs, you guys start to have dinner around this. You guys will eat, and then while you're eating, Hugbear will just start. What do you use to make the spikes?
So I literally just chop, like, with the glaive, like, just to make the point. Just to make the point, and then I'm literally just, like, ham-fisting these into the dirt.
Jesus.
Okay. All right. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, so I'll say that you will do this, and what I'm gonna do is because these guys could possibly attack. Because they can't reach you from these sides, I'll give these logs like a low HP count, and that they can just like after they give it a certain amount of damage, they can just destroy it.
That's fair. Yeah.
And this is a more improvised build barricade instead of like a properly made barricade. I'll say like 1 or 2 good whacks and they're gone.
Gotta give myself some time.
I mean, maybe 3. They're hobgoblins. Give them credit. They're not very strong.
Yeah, we'll see.
Make sure you give me the option.
I just wanted to give myself a chance or two.
Make sure you leave me that option to climb down if needed.
Yep.
So don't just jump down onto spikes, you know.
Yep. I will make sure. And like I said, there's no like small walls. It's just like dirt path in the buildings. That's it. No walls, no gates. You can tell this was back then. It was a pretty open town, and it was a pretty open place. And now it's.
I'm surprised with all the crap that's been going on. They haven't built walls.
We haven't like. Unfortunately, we eventually, as time came that we couldn't keep up with the goal, we started giving them supplies.
Not surprised you only have 4 people left.
There were more, but some of us either packed and tried to leave, or tried to stand up to them, or died of starvation.
Why haven't you left if there's only 4 of you?
I am the only person capable of fighting them now.
Okay. Well,
but as you can see, I am slightly going past my prime now.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, now that we have a battle plan, let's have some dinner and
rest. I'm gonna sleep on top of the roof.
Okay. And we'll rest.
Be prepared to be on watch in the morning.
Okay, so are we unless other people want to do something, we already assume that we're gonna go take a long rest now?
Actually, I would like to check in with Onora to see how far he is.
Oh, check. Yes, I can say that because cats are fast. I'll say that as you get ready for bed, you turn and you see your black cat standing at the doorway.
I try to get any information that I can from him. Let's see. I guess make an animal handling check? Okay.
Let's see.
And I'll give you advantage since it's your familiar.
And I'm proficient in it, so...
Yeah.
So roll another one?
Yep, roll another one. Okay. Give me a sec.
So 13?
13? So, as you ask, the main question you asked your cat to look for was the number, you asked Fenrir to look for was the number of soldiers. And the cat looks to you, and he or she, I'm trying to remember. He. Okay. You can tell that he's saying, you can, so like you say, like, blink how many men that you found, and he blinks 10 times. But then afterwards gives you a few more blanks, where it gives you like more than 10 blanks, but basically you get the idea. He's saying at least 10.
At least 10. I'm gonna try to relay this to any of the party members who are still awake.
Okay. So I would say you'll be able to go to everyone else and tell them the information your cat learned.
I'll need more.
Okay, so this will definitely be a bit more, but we'll do what we can.
And so you guys relax and take your long rest, preparing to plan more on what is to come in the following day. This is where we're going to take our break.
Woo! Break!
I repeat.
I tried to make sure I was prepared for things, and obviously I'm just flustered over the place.
Hey! First try. You're doing fantastic.
Thanks.
You're done, did good.
I'm having a blast.
Good to
Right,
hear.
it's
Good
been
to
very
hear.
fun.
I've been excited for just starting D&D again, and this is a good jump in kind of thing, and just go with whatever comes your way.
It's like for me, it was just like, make sure I remember all this good stuff, and it's just like, you ask me a simple question, I look through my notes. Hi, how are you? How am I?
That intimidation on that hobgoblin, though. Just like, we're probably about the same height, but sir.
You're taller than I am, but you look up to me. I don't even know.
Technically, I was on a horse, so I was peering down.
So, before I disappear, like I said, there would be a subscription giveaway. And
But you did be saying that, huh?
And so, the way the subscription works is I would put in a keyword, which I'll do now. So the keyword to type into chat if you want a free subscription is tax. Let me make sure I can lowercase it. So if you type in tax, you will be able to enter. Yep, I see Gregarious is in. I'll give it a minute or two to allow people to type in if they wish to do so.
You're not paying any tax, huh?
Ain't getting me.
I already got a subscription.
Yep, so
I actually don't think I am subscribed to you, Kunzi.
Quincy gets upset with me when I ask if I can have a free one on top of my own.
because Dora Lynova, I put you in.
So I can't either. So.
But what about
Everybody knows that Anna is super sub.
I can't afford it right now.
Listen, I got that founder badge, baby.
that you did.
I'm gonna run to the restroom and grab some food. I'll be right back.
All right, cool. What about chat? What do you guys think of the campaign so far? I hope I'm not messing up too much. Okay, Cat, I will let you out. God. Go. He's pawing at the door like, let me out! It's like, well, this is what we get. Alright, well, it is... Alright, so I will take a break. I'm going to refill my cup, and then when I come back, I will roll to see who gets the free subscription. I'll be right back. Wow, it seems like all my players have disappeared at the same time. So how is chat? How are you guys doing? I am entertained. It's going good. Thank you. I'm thinking you're doing an amazing job. Never heard of D&D, and it's been a good game too. Oh, thank you for the compliment. And I'm glad that you're getting quite. I hope that you're gaining some of an interest into this game. But I appreciate that you're liking it.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello. So yeah, Muller, if you want a chance to win it, if you want to try to win a free subscription to my channel, type tax in the chat. Interesting. I want to be a knight. Well, there are free PD. I can tell you this. How am I, by the way? Oh, I am nervous as fuck right now. But if there are free, I'm sure if you Google, if you look up D&D 5e Player's Handbook PDF, I'm sure you'll find free copies out there in the interwebs that you can download and take a look at. And all you have to do is start from there and just look at the simple stuff. And if you really get interested in it, there are expansions that give you more options and spells, subclasses, etc., etc. But yeah, if you're consider possibly looking into Dungeons and Dragons, the Player's Handbook is where I suggest you start looking.
Oh, Kunzi.
Huh.
Don't fall over, don't fall over, don't
Fall
fall over.
over.
Stay.
Ooh, what is that?
It's actually an incense thing. It's one of those where it's incense that comes down and it smokes out through the egg. And it glows.
Oh, that is neat.
And because it's my dragon. My little dragon. See, this is why I need a dragon.
Nice. Alright. So, since the majority of people who entered are in here, I'm going to roll to see who gets that free subscription. So here we go. Congratulations to Lynova!
Hey.
I'm gonna
Yay, because I'm poor.
So congrats.
Honestly, I feel that.
So give me a sec as I gift a first tier. God, I gotta make sure I remain active on the. All right, there you go. Congratulations, Lynova.
Yay.
Yay!
And now you can watch this all back.
I gotta go and subscribe to the YouTube after this.
Same.
And don't forget, if you didn't win this time, if you didn't win this time, don't forget there will be a subscription giveaway after the session.
God damn.
I usually do these like on a Saturday, but I thought that since I also had D&D on Tuesday, I thought, you know what, screw it, let's do it at the same time.
I like your stuff. I love it.
And also, we are going to be rating a streamer. I'm presuming everyone in the group knows.
A streamer.
Wait, way to spoil it, Kiki. No, but yeah, we will be rating Kanoa when we're done here, so stick around for that too.
I am having too much fun.
We're just gonna read
already.
Read ourselves.
I already told them I'm not modding for it.
This is my vacation day. So I'm very glad you guys are enjoying it, because I was unsure how well prepared I was going to be.
I'm having so much fun.
Moonsy, I didn't screw you up with my cyborg kitty cat, huh?
Oh no, you just had to make me think about something. Speaking of which, I probably need to apply that. Give me 2 seconds.
Speaking of which,
You should have a map of the village, or at least a picture of the village.
Yeah, that would help.
Hey, we'll get there.
Do you want some help, Kunzi?
No, we'll get there. Trust me when I say we'll get there.
I don't mind helping. You should see the map that I did for Lucifer.
Here, I need to,
Onora will just have deep insider knowledge of every map we ever do.
Onora will not. Kiki will.
Somehow Onora knows everything. How the fuck?
Well, it seems like Onora knows everything anyway.
2 steps to the left. You're going to step on a trap, dummy.
No. See, that's where you know everything, but act like a complete idiot who doesn't know everything.
Anna, did you put a square around you? Has that been there the whole time?
Yeah, it's.
That's been
Have
there
you
the
not?
whole time.
Have you?
Other than when I was really tiny earlier, that's been there the whole time.
Oh my god, I'm the worst.
You're a saint.
Wow, Infinite, you're really good with your character, aren't you?
Perception low.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, I'll have to remember that for next time. Anyway, so, people good to continue?
Yeah, sure.
So, you wake up in this, sort of dry, it was sort of it's sort of like a drier day that, like, the air around you feels dry, and you wake up and you see breakfast is made, probably by that you hear that Zilji prepared breakfast. It's not much. It's a small breakfast. It's mostly bread and bacon.
Cheese.
And
Box.
you guys eat your breakfast. What do you do on this morning?
Theodore's probably just in my lap, and I'm just probably feeding him a piece of bacon, or like a small piece of bacon.
Okay.
I am going to.
I'm gonna give all of Hugbear like the fatty bits of my food. But like the rest of it I'm gonna keep and eat.
Bop has already shoveled all of their food into their mouth because that's just how they eat, because they're used to not being able to eat food anyway.
Oh, I'm used to not being able to eat, which is why I'm not eating much.
Oh.
Oof. Them small tummies. That poverty tummy.
I see you going on that diet. Okay.
The not able to afford food diet, yes.
You're going that supermodel diet. You only have
8-foot bugbear traveling with you.
You only have one almond
This is
a day.
my bugbear. He eats all of my food. You think your dog food prices are expensive.
Well.
Sponsor a bugbear. I'm just looking at what I've got here. Like I've got oil. Just wondering if we can set out any more traps
Here.
before.
Now that I will now move you guys to the map.
Sweet.
So you can see this is the map I was poorly describing. And you
Oh,
said,
hey, look, that's me.
and for the viewers at home, just so you know, going around the tokens, this is Takari, this is Onora, this is Bop, this is Corra, and that is Hugbear. So yeah, this is so that you can see these are the three entrances that Arle meant that you guys see.
Okay.
I'm
Is there
assuming
enough-
that's where the house is.
Actually, the house is here.
Okay.
There we go.
And it seems to be the only good house in this whole place.
Yep. Everyone else, all the other houses either just look ready to crumble or just in shambles.
And does it look like there's like space to go between the houses here?
No, not really.
No? Okay. I'm just double checking.
Just no for Bugbear or no for anyone, really?
No for
Those
anyone.
are two different things.
You see, there's
That's a
medium
fair-
creatures, and then there's large creatures.
Okay, that's a fair clarification point. Because he's a big boy.
Well,
I
technically-
had a thought.
Oh boy, what?
I was looking through my spells and I noticed I have plant growth.
Okay.
Could I use that to form like a barrier around town? Because it says that every creature that moves through it has to use 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves.
Let me take a minute to look at that spell.
And it's 150 foot range.
Let me check.
So like it could
How-
slow them down and then we could pick them off.
You said you
How
had.
much can you make with that?
You said what level is that spell? Oh, third.
Third.
Okay. And 100. All normal plants at 100 foot.
Yeah. So like all just like the underbrush, like the plants that make it hard for you to walk through,
Okay.
like dense forest, would get bigger and it would make it even harder for them to walk through dense forest.
Okay. Sure. I could say they take a little longer to. I could say it takes them like a little longer to get into. To get into the town.
No.
Okay. If you want to do that, sure, go ahead.
So I do that.
Okay, and so they spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot of movement. Okay, so basically, if they try to walk 5 feet, it'll end up costing them 20 feet. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it'll slow them down like exponentially, and maybe like the two like the people that have the ranges.
Okay, they can pick them
Good.
off as they're trying to
Yeah.
enter. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah.
And it would make it easier for Hugbear to take out what was left.
Okay.
I did research.
Obviously, you see, I didn't consider every factor.
Oh, I mean,
No, go ahead. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's good.
When you out DM the DM.
When you outthink the DM. Ah!
Now, see, this is where you have to pull an era and just kind of come up with shit.
just don't pull
thank
an hero
only
where you
DM.
roll badly all the time.
All right.
Or do roll badly all the time.
Do it. Okay, so you use your plant growth to. So where do you do this?
I was thinking like I don't know how big the area is, but like as centrally as possible to where we're gonna be fighting. So like if we were standing like here, where I moved her.
Okay.
So like the area around that within 100.
Okay, so it will make. Okay, so basically just. So what you're thinking of doing is let me scroll a little bit.
And like the regular grass would get longer, any grass that was in the area.
Okay, so
If there's any like small trees, they would get bigger. Like,
okay,
yeah.
okay, so okay. Would this movement factor also affect you and the team, or is it just them?
I think it's. I'm not sure.
Well, you can exclude one or more areas of any size. So if you just kept this area like around us, fine.
Yeah.
But then like plant growth everywhere, freaking else.
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
so the area directly around where everybody is.
Okay, well, just so you know, that basically there isn't really any plant life on the dirt road, and so with you doing it where it is, the only thing that'll get affected are the grass that's like where the houses are.
Okay.
Well, it basically forces them to the road, though.
Yeah, you'll make sure that they can't come they can't do anything suspicious like attack from here. Yeah. So you'll prevent that from happening.
No, that's great. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of causes like a death shoot. They have to be on the road where we can see them easier.
Okay, so yeah, you concentrate as you feel a connection with the it's mostly grass, left or like overgrown mulch fields, and just cause the grass to just rise up and grow bigger, and you can see that this will make it very hard for any hobgoblins that'll try to come through there.
Anything else for traps anybody can think of along the road? Slow them down.
I mean, all I've got is a shit ton of ball bearings.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything on the
Which,
dirt
yeah,
ground, I guess.
might make it a little slippy, but that's it.
Yeah, I'm thinking like an oil flask. Can't do that.
Oh, I do be having an oil flask, but it's dirt, so I feel like it'd just be soaked up.
Yeah, oil will get soaked up by the dirt.
So I don't think that'd help.
No.
Just take all of our pittons and put them straight up.
Okay.
I guess I do have.
This is when we need caltrops.
Okay.
This is when we need caltrops.
Infinite, will you please, using the snap to center tool, could you draw where you're thinking of having your wooden temporary barricades?
Yeah, so the idea was like this sticks out here and here.
Okay. So you're looking for something like that.
Yep.
Okay. And so bam, bam, and then
So glad that we're coloring again.
Close together enough that
you guys can see it, correct?
Between.
Would you like? What if we moved me here and we jump slightly more this way? I mean, I guess that does give them less room to get through from the main entrance.
All right, and then Bob, you're gonna want to move from that spot since Hugbear's gonna be putting up a
Yeah.
And then
I figured y'all were gonna be in the house anyway, shooting.
Yeah, 'cause I figure we'll have one on the roof
Woohoo!
here. Come on, you silly. Oh.
Good to know.
We'll probably have one on the house, one is in this house, one is in this house, and we have the ranged attacks going from here to here to Bugbear, no matter what direction they come in.
okay.
We could have someone in in the house that I'm on top of, like inside of it.
So if Bob
Two.
wants to be inside the house, you're on top of the house, Bugbear's in front of the house, I am over here in this house. She and Takari is gonna be in this house. That gives us enough of an advantage. And I've got a couple things up my sleeves, that's why I was measuring. That's why I was measuring this area, because it's a 20-foot radius.
All I know is I can shoot all the way over here if need be.
I could just yeet.
Honestly, same though. With a lot of my spells, same.
Oh, it's not spells, baby.
Okay, so.
Oh, I know.
I'm gonna cause ouchie.
Okay, so.
Did we we took a long rest, right?
Yes, you took a long rest. So just to make sure, just so I can understand it. So right now we have Bugbear, who put these planks up. Who will put himself there eventually, or
yeah. I'll probably back up this way and.
Okay, and then you have so then we have Corra and Takari, who are inside these buildings.
I'm on top of this building. I'm on top of the main house.
Yep, and you're on top of the main house, and then Bop is inside that main house also?
Yep.
Okay.
And then the other two are inside the houses, like looking out the windows. Like, we're essentially doing like a Western movie. We're just shooting from windows and roofs and staying hidden.
Slowly walking.
We are cowboys now.
I gotta admit that this first session was actually a one shot that I made, and so this is why there's like a lot of things in here, because when I originally wrote it, it was just gonna be for a one shot, and now it's like, well, I didn't know what to do for the first session. It's like, you know what, screw it, let's just do this. So sorry, it's like I try to put in as much information as I can to keep with the campaign and just.
So real campaign starts next week then, huh?
No, the campaign has started.
What you're saying is...
So what he's really saying is real campaign starts next week, and this is just let's see how my players deal with this bullshit.
So what you're really saying is we're really good at finding like the one thing you didn't plan for.
Let's just take everything you took and destroy it.
Yes, thank you. Okay, so you guys take the time to prepare. I will say, is there anything else that you guys want to do before what may come?
Nope. Not me.
I think we are pretty good, and we're ready to continue.
I just realized my music stopped. I thought I put you on repeat.
See.
Oh, now I did.
Music in the background. I have my own music.
Yeah, me too.
All right, and so you. All right, so I would say get yourselves in position. All right, and then as midday comes, you hear. Give me a sec. I just need to double check one thing here.
Yeah, depending on which direction, Hugbear will like hide around a certain corner, so I don't just get blasted by arrows.
Okay. You do see that. Let me just put them on the battlefield. You see that. Well, first Corra sees it, and then Corra, you see that like from each direction, you see two goblins coming from the west path, two goblins coming from the east direction, and then you can barely see two more goblins coming from the north path.
Yeah. I'm gonna pass on that information to everyone else.
Okay. And eventually, you see.
And I'm keeping low as possible on the roof. So that I'm not just like standing there in all my 5+. You know what I mean?
Yep, I understand. And then you see these hobgoblins walk in.
Can I shoot
If
this one that's closest to me
if
before they
Cora's
see
going to
us?
shoot, I'm already pulling out my bow and shooting as well.
Same.
All right. Okay, so
Because we'd have a that
nod or something. Yeah.
that attack because I'd seen them coming.
okay, so
Would that be considered at advantage if she shoots from the roof, since she's technically stealth?
make a stealth check.
Still a 12.
Let me
At
take.
least it's not a nat 1.
Yeah. Listen, all I needed was not a nat 1, and I'm, happy.
Yeah,
better.
you. They don't see you from the roof, and if no, they don't. Well, these... Okay. And then let me just put these guys on the board. Let me make sure I select the right one here.
I'm specifically hiding from these ones who are closest to my barricade.
And I'm going to shoot at
So I got a 24 with my stealth.
this one. Okay. You see my little pink line? That's
Okay.
the one I want to shoot at.
You're so hidden in that house.
All right. I'll let you say I'll say you get a surprise round, and then we'll have everyone roll initiative.
Nope.
Unfortunately, that does not hit. Believe it or not.
Why are these my rolls tonight?
So you see, you got your aim. You're about to fire, and then your elbow slips from the curve of the roof, and you let go too early, and just
well,
lands.
They know we're here now.
So now they know of your position on the roof.
Well, they can't get up here. So
Was anyone else looking to attack?
Yeah.
I was too. I got a
Okay.
24.
Okay. Let's see. Infinite, you miss.
Okay.
So just once again, just goes past them, and who else
You
want?
were ranged to infinite.
And who else wanted
Got
to
it.
attack?
Me, Takari.
Yep. Which one? Who you looking to attack?
This one. That's like directly diagonal.
Okay. Go ahead.
I sent the roll.
Oh, Jesus.
That, believe it or not, hits.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
That misses. No, what?
I'm sorry. What kind of AC do these guys have?
Whatever AC I want it to be. So roll for damage.
I sent the roll, so there you go.
All right. So 12. It was this guy, correct?
Little dice.
You said it was
Yes, it was the guy directly across from me. Like
you.
diagonally.
You aim for the head and you fire, and you go right clean through that. Like it's like half the arrow comes out on the other end, and just collapses over. I can't believe you guys just fucking annihilated. So he's dead. So
One down.
everyone, click on your tokens. Roll initiative.
No.
Alright.
Oh, honey.
Jesus.
Oh,
Oh, come
it helps
on.
If I'm on
Something's
the
broken.
right thing. Okay.
Oh, jeez. How did 3 of us roll 6 in a row?
This game is the
Terrifying.
devil.
I forgot to click on myself first. I'm sorry.
No,
Do
it's
you want me
okay.
to roll it again?
Yeah. Just roll so you can add yourself, and then can you manually
Well,
put it in, or
I
do
got
I
a
have
7.
to?
I don't know, but my that went way up.
There it goes.
Can I have that instead?
I will let you keep the higher roll. This will be the one time I'm nice to you.
Did it not go through?
Okay, it looks like we have Bop, me.
1 second. It's not. There we go. It wasn't letting me select myself, so I get to roll a third time, which is much lower. There we go. You're welcome. So now I don't have a 23.
Okay, there's. And then just give me a sec.
Look, we both got 7s.
Yeah, we did.
I liked that 23.
It's
My
okay.
dice just hate me. I'm always back
in that
for
same
initiative
field.
rolls.
They made us roll those first 5 dice, and those were all
No.
my high rolls, and I've been rolling like crap.
No,
since.
I don't want to hear shit about anyone else rolling like crap.
Hey, the reason I do this is because I've been in sessions where someone rolled 5 rolls that were under 3 in a row. So that's why we started doing that, so that way no one goes through that.
This one? multiple rolls that are under 3 in a row? Whomst?
Who? Let me just change up the order a little bit. I'm gonna have to fix this so I don't see all the other things. All right, so top of the initiative we have which one is that? Onora.
Okay. Okay. 18. So, I think I'm gonna cast. Let's see. And I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Okay.
On. And I'm gonna cast it to my clicker. This guy right here.
Okay. Fireball. I'll roll the hit. Uh, 23 hits, and he takes 10 points of fire damage. So you throw the firebolt at him. Hold on, I think I can do. To look at all the other stuff, but you throw your firebolt at him. It hit him dead center of the chest. You see, he recoils back from it, and just he is looking at death's door just on that hit. He just he just looks over towards the general direction, trying to figure out where the hell that came from.
Could be any of those houses, right?
All right. So that was your action. Want to do anything else?
I don't think I have any bonus actions. I think I am going to go ahead and end my turn.
Okay, so you end your turn. All right, we go to the. Did I move? No. Anyway, oh, here we go. All right, so next is this. I need to move the stream. Next, we have one of the hobgoblins you see that will come up north, and for those who can see them, you guys tell that they look a little more well equipped and more prepped for fighting compared to these other two. Compared to the other hobgoblins that are coming from the side roads.
Okay.
So let me just take a look at my 3 feet. How far away are you? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Not close enough. He is going to
bring it on.
He's going to take out 30 feet. All right, so how close do I need to get? How close do I need to get 30 feet from you? So about here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. You see that this guy takes 2 steps forward, sort of takes out what looks to be a javelin, runs 10 feet, and throws it at Hugbear.
Going up.
So he will roll the hit. Wait, what? Oh no, I did it right. Does a 22 hit you?
Yeah.
You take 4 points of piercing damage. As you were looking towards these, the hobgoblins are coming from the west direction, you feel something pierce or like bounce off your armor, but does dealt a little bit of damage.
Yep.
As you turn around and you see this more well-equipped hobgoblin look towards you. After he throws it, pulls out a great sword.
Bring it.
All right. Next initiative order is this hobgoblin, and he is going to move. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, you're in my squish zone.
25, and he's going to...
As soon as he gets into my range, I get to hit him with my full arm master.
So that's...
As soon as they enter my reach.
What's your reach, 15 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be,
I don't have Sentinel, so it's not stopping him from moving.
I know, but I'm just debating whether because it's around the corner of a house, because you got this house corner that's there. You know what? Go. Let me just put him back. So I'll be about here, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'll try to see if we can hit. I'm gonna increase the AC a little bit because you're trying to do a corner of the house.
I'm going to make this harder for you. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that hits, and 12 points of slashing damage. And so this is a reaction, so you after you turn, after you get hit by a javelin, you turn around and see the guy behind you, you hear footsteps around the corner, you instinctively swing, and whoosh, his head just bounces off one of the house walls and just he's dead. So let me just...
Poor Bop. The poor child.
Alright. So that was shortly his turn.
I call this my no-no square.
It's like at SeaWorld, they have the splash zone. It's the swish zone.
Okay.
I mean, I guess you have a splash zone too, technically.
Technically, you're all in my splash zone.
I am inside of a house. I am nowhere near a splash zone.
Does it have real windows?
It's the big house. And I ducked.
Okay, and you see this hobgoblin's gonna come up to you. He's gonna run up to you. And yeah, he's going to take a swing at you, Hugbear.
All real tough when I'm not raged yet.
Does a 21 hit?
Yep.
So you take 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Ember, you're not halving them, right? Because you're
I'm not yet. Nope.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. All right, so that was his turn, and the next is the other well-looking prepared. Let me just make sure. Okay. You see this hobgoblin's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. And then you see as he's running along that diagonal, he too is going to throw a javelin at you.
Okay.
Can people stop trying to hurt my bugbear?
They're trying.
Alright, so I'm just...
It's okay, they'll get what's coming to
roll
them.
a hit.
I mean, I didn't say that they wouldn't.
Does a 22 hit you?
Yeah.
7 points of damage.
Okay.
At least he's not squishy.
Alright, that would be
Our turn.
Next, Takari.
So we're gonna use my longbow and we're gonna try to hit this guy that I just pinged.
Okay, that guy? The close.
Yes, that one.
Okay, the closer
The
one.
one that's directly diagonal from me.
Yep. The one that's closer to you. Got you. Roll to hit.
I did.
Okay, give it a minute.
Yeah.
There we go. Oof.
That in that one?
Yeah, that's a natural 1.
Oh, damn.
That wasn't that one. It says a 10 for me.
That's
You have
just
plus
10
9
for
to hit?
me.
Yeah.
I see 10.
It says 10 for me as well.
Well, yeah, but it's in red, so it looks like it's in that one. Do you have a plus 9 to hit?
Yeah.
No, for some reason it's adding a random 0, and it's doing it. You roll. No, you still roll the 1. He's got a plus 9 to hit, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, you still roll.
It's showing as a plus 0 for.
Yeah,
the
it's
rest
showing.
of
It's
us.
showing the natural 1.
Oh,
Okay. I was like, it shows a 10. I'm seeing a 10 on the screen.
So you still rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
So you go to aim at the captain. You fire and goes over his head, and you see the other captain who's behind him doesn't see. He goes and it misses him too.
Okay. I guess.
So that was your action.
I guess I could do Hunter's Mark to kind of help.
Okay. Who do you hunter's mark?
Probably this guy that's closer
Okay. Let me just
that I just pinged.
let me put a symbol that could be good for our hunter's mark. Sure. Let's do that. So he is hunter's marked. We ignored that because. So that was...
Yep.
All right. So that was your bonus action. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. So next up. Next is Corra.
I'm going to try and shoot this guy again. Because he's still far over there.
Okay. Roll the hit.
And I figure Bugbear can get the one that's close. God
Oh my god!
Why is she cursed? I think I miss.
Yes, you miss. Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
That's 2 nat ones in a row.
It better be good.
You don't fall off the roof.
At least I got that.
Once again, you try to aim for something, you slip, and you take your time to just reposition yourself from not falling. Wow.
She's cursed.
You're not having a good start.
I think
aren't
she's
you?
cursed.
Alright, so next
I
is...
rolled well with those 5 dump throws that we did at the beginning, and I really shouldn't have thrown
Alright,
any.
you see this hobgoblin hears and sees your movement because you missed him the first time. He's gonna take out. I'm pretty sure he has a longbow, right? Yeah, he's gonna pull out a longbow and
I wish he wouldn't.
shoot at you.
Best fight ever. Lots of nat ones.
Does a 22 hit you?
Yeah?
You take 2 piercing. Don't worry, he rolled very badly. You take 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I can deal with that.
As you reposition yourself, you look back up, you see you're back to being your
Oh, no.
tiny... Anna, come back to us!
There we go.
Okay.
Don't click on that! Yeah, so you see you reposition, you look back up, you see an arrow just flies and graces your cheek a little bit. And, because that was only 2 points. And yeah, he puts his bow back and pulls out his sword, and he's going to, can I move? I need to check, is this 30 feet? Yes, it is. He is going to move Here.
Thanks, I actually said it was doing that.
And he can use his bonus action to redraw his sword. And that would be his turn. Hugbear! What do you do?
Oh, Lord.
First, I think I would like to rage.
Go ahead. You take your bonus action to rage.
Jesus.
Yeah, and then it's glaive time, baby.
All right.
And I'm going to reckless for advantage.
Okay. Who are you attacking first?
I don't care.
As the DM, I do care who you attack first.
Top.
The top, okay. The one that's directly beside you? Okay. Not at an angle?
Yeah.
Not, okay, gotcha. Go ahead. Roll to hit. You roll with advantage.
So does 20 hit?
A 20 does hit. And you'll take 11 points of damage as you were getting frustrated by all these attacks that are just coming, and they're thinking about surrounding you. You get angry and just basically you cleave this guy nearly in half as he plops down, just completely and utterly dead.
Yeah.
And
good. Then I'll go for his friend with my second one.
Okay, go ahead. You gotta attack recklessly, but you still get your advantage. That
20 for 17 damage.
He's that one you do cut in half completely.
And
You're doing great, sweetie.
And I just kind of look at the captains as I back away to here.
You're not going in your little pit.
All right, that will
Nope,
provoke
I'm
an
gonna
attack.
say-
That will provoke an attack of opportunity from the dead body, which flips.
Oh shit!
The dead body just twitches. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Bob, you are up. You're just seeing the hobgoblins be taken out left and right. And the only people you see are. You only see this one. That's more north up the path.
Okay. Bob just remembered that they had a handheld crossbow.
He just looked at us like, oh yeah!
So she's got the window open on the house,
Yep.
like a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and is gonna stick her hand out the window with the crossbow and try to hit one. The closest one she.
Are you only sticking your hand out to fire?
Well, it's a handheld. It's small enough that she can just go like that.
Okay, but you're still gonna look through the window.
Well, yeah.
Okay, it's just you only mentioned hand. I'm thinking, what are you thinking? Okay, so roll to hit.
What am I rolling? What did I do?
So you
I don't remember what I was supposed to roll.
okay. So so you have the Beyond 20 extension at it, correct?
Oh yeah. Third.
So yeah, just go over to your crossbow and then click on the dice button to roll to hit. That's the case for the crossbolts. For the crossbow bolts.
Just throw the case.
Just throws it. What the hell?
It should be under your attack.
Oh, I
your
found it. It's
Yeah.
stupid. Not me. It is dumb.
You gotta roll to hit. So, Do you
have it equipped?
Yeah.
Okay, now go over to your actions, and then click on. There you go. That misses.
Well, yeah.
So
Well, my arm is like a half a foot long.
you realizing that this crossbow exists, you pull it out. You look out the window. You think you got it. You fire, and you see the crossbow just sticks to the frame of the window. Because even though you're aiming through the window, the bottom part where the arrow comes out wasn't above the window.
That tracks.
All right. That was your action because I'm pretty sure you only have one attack. Is there anything else you want to do? Bonus action or movement wise?
Pull my arm back in the window and hide.
Okay. Unfortunately, you cannot hide if it's an action, but I could just say you just pull back and just not expose
I'm
yourself.
just in the house again.
Okay. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
I fail.
Next up, alright, back up to the top of the initiative order. Onora.
Okay. So I'm gonna move 10 feet here, so I'm out of the house at this point. Okay?
Okay.
I am also going to cast Magic Missile at 3rd level. 2 bolts will be going towards this guy in the back, and
Okay.
3 bolts will be going towards this guy in the front.
Okay. Alright, so just roll. So roll for...
I hate it.
Okay, so just roll another 2d4.
Look, one more
I'm doing the first 3. That's what I'm doing. And then we're gonna,
Oh,
I think
okay.
we'll roll for the... So. Okay, so 6 plus 2, that's 8. Plus the 3, that's 11. So you said 3 to the closer
Yes.
one? Okay, so
3
that's...
to him.
So that's... I'll give you a sec. 6, 8, so that's 11 points of damage. Of... I believe it is force damage. And then you roll 2d and roll another 2d4.
Just one more?
Yeah, roll another 2d4 for the 2 other missiles. So 5. Let me just... Okay, so you do... So you fire your magic missiles. You see the 3. Obviously, the 3 more missiles did a little more damage than the 2 you did in the other guy, but you did damage. You hurt them. You got them.
Alright.
So that was your action.
Give me just a second here. I am going to use my bonus action. Wait, hold up. Where do I need to be?
I'm just gonna delete the dead bodies. Give me a minute here.
You're fine. I'm doing some math.
I thought technically I deleted the bodies.
I'm gonna use my bonus action and I'm gonna use Healing Word on Hugbear.
Okay.
And
So Hugbear gets 9 points healed back to him.
Hey. Nice, thank you.
Oh, you chose the life domain, didn't you?
I don't know what I chose offhand.
I don't know where I am.
I
Honestly-
just exist.
Honestly, same though. It's been a long week, okay?
Not us all being
But
excited
don't
to
worry,
play
so-
and immediately forgetting everything about our characters.
All right, so you first you do the magic missiles onto the 2 hobgoblins, and the bigger hobgoblins, and then you turn around, cast a healing word on Hugbear, who healed 9 points.
Oh, I should have gone back in the house. I forgot. I had movement still.
You still have. If you want to go back in the house, I can give you it.
Yeah, can I go back in the house?
You can go back.
I go back in the house.
I literally just back away so you can enter the door.
I am in house.
All right, that is your turn. It is up now. It's up to these guys. Let me just make sure I click on the right tool here. So 30 feet of movement. How far can I go? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Oof.
30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Shwack.
Alright, you take your reaction. Roll to hit.
Okay. Not advantage here. Normal roll. And 16 to hit.
That will miss.
Okay. Yeah, I know you said it's higher AC because of building.
Yep. So you go to
Capitated building.
you go to swing, but you sense that this guy is a little more aware of his surroundings as he just managed to just. He sort of like almost does a matrix dodge.
Has actively not seen the Matrix.
And then just sits back up. And, alright. That's his turn. That was his full movement. He can't do anything else. Next is the other one. So let me... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And, he will... Let me just double check. He will pull... As he's running, he will pull another javelin, and he will see you on the roof, Corra, and will throw a javelin. Wait, yeah, javelin? Yeah, javelin. He will throw a javelin at you. Does a 15 hit you, Corra?
Barely.
Okay, so, you take 4 points of piercing.
I don't like that. I'm gonna need someone to heal me later.
And then pulls out, once again pulls out his great sword and turns around towards you, Bugbear. Next is Takari.
So we're gonna do magic missile at 2nd level.
Okay.
If
You
I'm
have
making
you have 4 missiles. Where would you like to aim them?
I'm gonna have 2 of them go to this guy, and then 2 of them
Okay.
go to this guy.
Now the best thing about magic missiles is there is no save, there is no roll to hit. It's just damage. So first roll 2d4. You don't have to click on the character sheet. You just have to roll 2d4 and roll 20.
I forgot. Okay.
Roll a d4. Don't use the character sheet. Just go on to roll 20. Go to the dice icon that's on the left of your screen, and then click on d4.
D4, and then
So it'll be
Hey.
so
Oof.
so 3 plus 5. That's 8. On which guy would you like to have these 2 missiles go to? The one that's closer or further away from you?
Okay.
So those 2 missiles that you just fired. Do you want it to be that guy?
Straight across from me.
Okay. So let me just. So that's what did I say? 8. Yeah. So 8 damage. And then the other roll 2, and then roll 2d4 for the other guy.
Jesus.
So that'll be 7 points of force damage. You have to go out of the doorway on this one. So you step out of the doorway, and do finger guns, and just fire 2 missiles from each hand. Hits both of them. You see, even though they get hit, you see this guy. Actually, no, that's not half. You see they just take damage, and they don't turn their focus to you. They're focused on the big guy that's right out in the open. Because he seems to be doing all the hacking according to their point of view. All right, next, Corra, it's your turn.
Let's see if I can hit
Who do you attack?
this guy.
All right, roll a hit.
Get it one of these days.
Hey!
Hey.
Hey, does a 25 hit?
You know what? That hits.
Hey!
Finally.
About time.
And I would also like to roll for my sneak attack with.
It already rolls your sneak attack for you.
Okay. Oh, that's beautiful.
And if I'm trying to remember, is it within 5 feet of an ally that's not incapacitated? Because you didn't roll with advantage. You didn't have advantage,
if
so
another enemy of the target is within 5 feet.
Unincapacitated
Of
right there.
it.
So
Of
yeah,
it.
you get your sneak attack in this case. So 19 points of
Woo!
rogues.
I did it!
Yay!
You just angry at yourself that you're not getting hits. You slowly take your time. Make sure the roof doesn't get a move on you. Aim, fire. Like you aim for the neck, but you just hit like what looks to be the collarbone, and it looked to be a really good hit as he coughs up blood from that hit.
It's funny because I was about to like whisper to Infinite, I'd love to hit something.
All right, that was your one attack. I'm pretty sure. Is there anything else you want to do?
Actually, I'd like to jump down.
All right, make a acrobatics check to make sure you don't.
All.
If you nat one this, respect.
Also keep in mind I have, where is it? I have the climby thing with my class.
Let me take a look. let me take a look.
I have the climbing.
Second story work. And if I'm climbing down like the wooden beam that I left to get down.
Oh yeah,
Climbing I get-
okay. So in this case, you jump down with no ease.
Yeah.
With ease.
You had to do a 3-point landing, but
And then, yeah, that's all I'm gonna. And then I'm gonna come like here.
Let's go.
That's it.
okay. All right, so that was a good attack right there.
Woo!
You finally hit something. Bugbear, you're up.
Hello, boys. I'm going to move right there. With my 15 feet of reach, I can hit either one of them.
Who would you like to hit first?
I'm going to go with that guy. who
Okay.
My friend just bloodied. Pretty good.
Okay.
And Reckless.
All right.
With a big old smile on my face. Let me just switch this over to advantage. Nat 20 to hit.
Woo!
Christ.
Does that hit?
No, that doesn't hit. No, I'm kidding.
Suddenly raises the AC.
Give me a sec. There's some crap going on in Trish chat. I have to get rid of that. Okay, so let me just take a look at the. Fuck me. Louis, either way, it's a nat 20. So, yeah, you just
17.
did he even exist? We don't know now. Even you guys, everyone, all the other companions are just looking at him thinking, "Wait, wasn't there something there? I don't know." And so yeah, dead.
Then his friend. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
12 damage.
All right.
And then with full arm master, I get to make one last one with the butt of my weapon.
just one more bonk.
Here, let me put some salt in that wound. Jesus Christ.
21 for 11 damage.
Yeah. So after you do the good hit, you go around. You bring the blunt end of your weapon. You come around. You go down, and you hear a resounding crack as you whack it across the skull, and just flops it. And you see a pool of blood starts to form around his head where the skull cracked.
Got him.
Nice job.
Well done, everyone.
That's
Anybody wounded?
I'm ouchie.
I got you, fam.
All right,
as soon as
so
I can get to my turn.
I'll let you guys know this. There's going to be another wave of enemies that are going to come in. You can either keep your initiative order and heal in this initiative order, or you guys can take a moment to heal in whatever order you want, and you have to reroll initiative.
Fucking reroll initiative, Jesus.
Reroll initiative.
I'm down.
Okay. All right. So
Okay,
you
6.
guys can be able to. You guys can do what you. All right. So let me just.
Okay.
I'll clear the list here. So do what you need to do.
Alright. Who's at the least amount of health?
I'm at
Don't-
27 of 33.
Okay. Don't reveal how much HP. Just talk
Well,
about. So if you're above
I'm
half.
kind of ouchie.
Okay. If you're above half, say you got hurt. If you're below half, say you're bloodied. And if obviously if you're close, if you're one strike away from death, saying you're close to death. Don't try to reveal.
It depends on what the strike is.
Don't reveal numerically where you stand.
I'm ouchie.
Okay, there you go.
Can
So-
I move or?
Yeah, do what you want. You know, we're
Okay.
doing this out of
So-
order.
I'm going to give Corra another, a second level of Cure Wounds. So that is 13.
Ooh, thank you. I'm all better.
Okay.
I look brand new.
Oh, I feel much better now.
And then I'm gonna go back into the little house that I was kind of in.
I'm
Alright.
gonna shimmy back on up to the roof and keep an eye out.
Okay, and you will do so.
We roll an initiative.
Oh wait, I would like to before that. I would like to collect all of my ammunition, please.
Okay, roll an investigation check. So I'm pretty sure you fired 4 times.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh yeah, you find them without. You definitely remember your mistakes.
These
Can
are
I
rolls I
roll?
wanted earlier.
I know, right?
So you think back in your mind like, oh yeah, that's right, and just go back to you collect all your arrows, hit or missed, and go back to your spot just in time. As you see a few more but interesting looking. I need to close a few tabs here. Give me a minute. You see a few more looking interesting. You see, but these guys look a little interesting looking. As first, you see, come on, laptop, work with me here.
Mood.
You see, you on the roof can see that.
The heck is
Oh, he uggy.
Why is it not showing on my?
2 uggy boys.
Hold on, give me a sec. For some reason, now it's showing on my plaything here. Let me refresh the page. So I gotta refresh my Roll20. Give me a sec. Because I can see it, you guys can see it on the stream, but for some reason I couldn't see it on my laptop here.
Alright.
Okay, there we go. Now I can see him. Okay, so I'm gonna move you over here. Give me a second as I move things around because.
I had to refresh too because I couldn't see anything else.
Okay, good. I wasn't the only one. Thank God.
Yeah,
And
no.
You see these two come in. But compared to the other guys, these guys don't look like to be wearing armor, and don't look to be carrying any weapons.
Oh, they're sorcery boys.
Can I tell what they are?
Make a make a history check.
Can I as well?
You should go ahead if you can see them. Yeah.
Because this went great last time. Oh! That's better. That's better than the nat one I got in my last history check.
Both of you have heard rumors of... Most Hoggoblins you've seen look to be more samurai-looking, like the guys you just faced, but these guys look more monk-like.
Okay. Can I shoot one?
Yeah, I was gonna
They
say
haven't seen me yet.
same thing as the first. Basically, we're all hiding out waiting.
Roll stealth, all of you. For those who want to try to go for a sneak attack, roll stealth, and I'll see if you can get... Motherfucker.
Am I sneaky?
and then, for those who are on the ceiling, you also see this guy walk out. And this guy again, he looks to be carrying a quarterstaff. But not monk, but doesn't look monk-like. Let me just take a look at... Oh, come on. Really? You have to close all that as well? Give me a sec here. Sorry, refreshing the page really screwed me over here. Infinites, you will not get this. You will not get a surprise.
That's fair.
Let me just roll. Let me take a look at the other guy's stats here. Give me 2 seconds. Basically, everyone you're able to manage. Everyone who wants to take a sneak around, you will. They will not see you guys, except Infinite. You will not get this because they will. Because mostly,
Okay.
yeah. So
If I can.
So for now, let's hold on. Let's roll initiative so we can determine the order of the.
Okay. That works.
Whip your token.
Everyone re-roll initiative,
Make
and
sure
I
to
will...
click on the character this time.
Yeah, click on your token and then roll initiative on your character sheet.
I'm suffering.
It's a little bit better.
You
I
click on your token.
did. I did after the fact. I clicked on it, but didn't have it on like the select move. I still had it on like the mappy thing.
Okay, 6 and 8. You're still in the blast, so nothing really.
Yeah.
So here, let me just put this in. I'll roll these guys' initiatives once we get through this. So everyone but Bugbear will get an opportunity. So Takari, who do you attack?
I'm attacking that guy that's
pretty.
like diagonally from me.
All right, roll to hit.
We're gonna do
Well, hold on. What are you gonna do?
longbow.
Okay, roll to hit.
I did. Wait, there we go.
Hey, there it is.
Yeah, that hits.
Fuck yeah. +9 to hit. Look at you guys.
Jesus. So roll for damage.
I got an 11.
Alright, 11 points of piercing damage. Alright. Next would be Onora.
Okay, so we're going to.
Right, because you rolled? Yeah, you rolled. Okay, yeah, your turn.
Five, 10, 15. Presumably, is there a window like right here? Theoretically?
You would have to move yourself to that
Outside.
corner.
Well, yeah.
But so you have to move yourself there. But yes, there is a window that you can see.
Okay. So I'm going to move there. So that's
Yep.
5, 10, 15
Yep.
feet.
And you're still inside the house, just looking through the window.
Yeah, boy. I am also going to cast Magic Missile on 3rd level. And I am going to hit this boy right here.
Really hope so.
Theoretically.
All right. So what was it? What level was it again?
3rd level.
Okay. So roll 4d4.
Well, there's 1,
Yeah, that's one of them.
2, 3.
I said 4 because you're doing it at 3rd level. Because you get 3 missiles at 1st level,
yeah.
and then 2nd, 3rd.
So I'm stupid. Okay, got it.
Okay, so 8 plus 4, that's 12, plus 4 is 16 points of force damage.
Hey.
And yeah, you just... he gets hit by them, but it looks still to be standing strong.
He's a strong boy. Got it.
Which one did you hit? This guy here?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, Bob.
Okay. Bop is standing kind of in the doorway of the big house now. She's like moved.
Yep.
She moved while we were doing stuff.
Okay.
And the door is open, so she's gonna try with her little hand thing again, her little hand crossbow,
Okay.
to hit this guy.
Okay, go ahead. That hits.
Haha!
As you come to realize that this crossbow still exists, you point and you fire.
So I roll for damage then.
Yep. Just you can. Yep. There you go. So 7 points. You rolled max damage there.
Nice.
Yay, I did something.
Yeah, a little pea shooter there.
Yep, you're on loop. Sorry, just need to make sure. Okay. Alright, and then that is your one turn. And then, Corra,
I try to shoot this guy.
go ahead.
Is it 22 hit?
Well, hold on, let me just check. Yes, that definitely hits.
Sadly, I can't use.
You
my
cannot use.
sneaky,
You cannot use.
because he
sneak
doesn't
attack.
have friends.
Why can't we? So it's just
It
9
rolls
points.
it automatically if I click.
Yeah.
So
it was
sorry.
just. Yeah, no problem. So 9 points of piercing damage. This time, and he coughs up, and you see a little more blood comes out. And you see like he coughs up, and a little bit of blood comes off from the side of his mouth. Looks up to you. It's like he's been looking at all the people that are appearing, and then looks up to you. All right, let me just roll initiative for these guys very quickly.
I mean, I can use my bonus action to hide, and I would like to do that because I have cunning action.
Oh yeah, you do. Do you need to roll stealth for that, or is it just? Because
It just says I can take
Hey.
a bonus action on each of my turns to take the dash, disengage, or hide action. I can
Okay.
roll stealth if you want me to.
yeah, roll stealth.
21.
Somehow you just blend in with the hay that's on the roof.
It's cause my hair is brown, the hay is brown.
Oh, there you go, logic. And then let me just roll for this guy. All right, so we're going in keeping the order. Takari, you are first.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I rolled very low for these guys.
So longbow again, and then we're gonna do the same guy, this guy.
All right. Yeah, so 24 hits, believe it or not.
And then 5.
Alright, so 5 points of piercing damage. As once again, you strike this one. This time you get the other shoulder. It rears back a little bit from it. That was your action. You still feel that your hunter mark is still flooded, but it's not aimed at anyone in particular. So you can move your hunter's mark to someone if you want.
So I guess Can I put it on the bigger guy? That's
Up there?
yeah.
Yeah.
If I can bing.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do that then.
So your hunters mark that guy.
Then that is my turn.
Alright. Just a note, the best combo you work with Hunter's Mark is if you Hunter Mark someone and then attack. So that way you can get the damage from the Hunter's Mark.
Gotcha. I forgot how to use
No,
Hunter
it's
Mark.
okay. We're learning. Sometimes painful.
Yes. Eventually.
Alright. Hugbear.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I don't know who just clicked it, but I feel like that's where I'm going. You know?
Because there was definitely a round that's passed since you killed the last hobgoblin, your rage has dropped. Because I'm pretty sure, because if my memory serves me correctly, rage drops if you go on at your point either by going unconscious or by not hitting something within 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So yeah, your rage was dropped.
You know what? He's kind of far away. I can probably wipe out one of these guys before he comes close. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. And rage again, so I'll mark that off.
Alright.
And yeah, reckless attack.
Alright, go for it.
1. Oh, that didn't roll twice. That's fine. I'll roll it again.
Well,
first damage is gonna be whatever. Just
okay,
in case
I'll take the first damage.
Yeah.
So
Just to see if I got a 20.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, so that just hits. Well, yeah, the 18 definitely hits, so that'll be 15. Fuck me. 15 points of fuck me damage.
Yeah.
And then
15 points of squish.
And roll again with advantage. With advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you make clean and quick work with this guy.
So proud of you.
Squish, squish. And I feel like y'all aren't going to be. This guy could try. You're in the house, right, Takari?
I am, yeah.
So he kind of has to finagle the door. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. I'm done.
You're done?
They can come to me.
Okay. All right. Corra, it is your turn. No, wait, not wait. No. Wait. No, not Corra. Onora. It is Onora's turn.
I was like, it's not my turn.
I was making sure you're paying attention. No. So yeah.
I mean, I'll take a turn if you want to give it to me.
So Onora, you're in the corner of the house. Your mic is in.
I'm sorry. My headset, my thingy fell earlier, so must have disconnected. Sorry.
Wait,
if I am here, can you hear me now?
Yes,
okay?
I can hear
okay.
you.
If I'm here, can I touch this guy? Or do I have to be like here or here?
What are you trying to do?
Well, okay. So technically, I was going to cast. Where is it? Well, I was gonna cast Inflict Wounds on the 2nd level.
Okay.
But I need to touch him.
Right. You are in the corner of that house, so what you have to do is you have to move. The door to the house is right there, so you have to move. You would have to move down 1.
Okay.
In order to move out, so that means it'll take you 10 feet movement to get out of the house.
5, 10, 15. Okay. Well, I am for sure going to move. Actually, wait, no, I could probably just shoot it from here because there's a window, huh? I am going to go ahead and I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Magic Missile on the 2nd level and attack this guy.
You gotta attack. Okay. Roll. Don't. Now just roll.
Yeah.
At what level?
2nd.
Okay, so roll 44. Plus 4, so 15. Jesus. And so yeah. And you see he doesn't look to be in good shape.
Ooh. Yee.
Nice.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. It is this hobgoblin's turn. Let me just take hey Takari. So as you look at the window, you see this guy just suddenly disappear, and then you hear a noise behind you as he appears right behind you.
Oh shit.
And is going to do 4 attacks on you.
Okay.
It's using its multi-attack.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Takari.
Does a 21 hit?
It does.
Alright, so 7 points of bludgeon damage.
Oh, Jesus.
No.
Not like this.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
6 points of bludgeon damage. Okay, does a 14 hit?
No.
Alright, so he missed the 3rd strike. And then does an 18 hit.
Yes.
6 bludgeon damage. So you just see. God damn, I gotta make sure I keep clicking on our screen because it just keeps going offline like that. I need to. I'll poke at that later. So you just see, like I said, just disappears in front of you, and then you feel a punch on the back of your head. You turn around, clocks you in the face. You miss. You dodge the 3rd punch, but it manages to get another punch on your gut. So.
Okay.
Boom, boom. Bob, it is your turn.
That emoji.
Yeah. Oh Lord. I think I'm just gonna, I don't know what it's called, but I'm just gonna stay where I am because
Okay.
I can't really do much.
Okay.
And hope that if anybody tries to break in, I can maybe help then.
What's your range?
With what?
With
Your
your
crossbow.
little
I mean,
you should.
Oh, 30.
And he's 60.
Yeah.
He would.
He's like super far off. That's why.
How much is your movement? What's your movement speed?
25.
Okay, so even if you were,
Yeah, you'd be out in the open.
Yeah,
even
she's
if
so
you go,
little.
Even go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, 25.
Still,
If you go to here, and
that's
then
still right out in the open.
yeah, you would
and
still
then-
miss him.
Yeah. So.
But you also have spells you could use if you want.
Yeah, most of the spells that I have are like I have to be like able to see what I'm doing. or touch it.
Okay, so
So yeah.
okay, so you're just gonna stay in the house?
Yeah.
So she's gonna hold her turn.
Yeah.
Okay. So you just take a squat.
I cheer from the doorway. Yay!
You got this!
A team.
Y'all got this.
Yeah, do I have any idea that there's somebody in that house?
No you don't, because you were too busy on the guy that was in front of you.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay.
But I see him pop from over here to in there.
I'm just wondering if there's any like after effect of their bamf.
Alright.
Like a puff of smoke.
Yeah.
He is going to, you see the hobgoblin looks at you, Onora, through the window. Oh yeah, I didn't move the initiative order. Give me a sec. Yeah. He's going to look at you. And
Hi.
he's gonna hold his hand out.
No touchy.
Will you please?
Thank you.
Give me a sec.
No touchy.
No touchy.
No touchy. This is why I'm a spell user. No touchy.
Will you please make a dexterity saving throw?
You tried a touchy.
Yep. Dex save. Please work. Please give me something decent. Ew.
Not horrible.
Ew.
Not great.
You succeed, believe it or not.
Really? Hey. Apparently I succeed. Woo! My poor. Oh, that would have sucked if I nat 1'd that.
Give me a sec here as I try to figure out. I guess I have to do it. Oh, done. Okay. Alright. You take 14 points of lightning damage as a bolt of lightning comes from him and tries to aim you, but luckily it was a window and just barely and just grazes you a bit.
So that's 14 points of just damage.
14 points of lightning. Yeah. Unless you have resistance or immunity to lightning, you take 14.
I don't know how to even check something like that.
Well, you're good. I can tell you're not resistant to lightning.
I'm like, I wouldn't even know how to check something like that. Ouch. Hi, kitty. Come say hi.
That's an action. I don't think anything is a bonus action. No, he doesn't. That is that, and then he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 here. And that's going to be his turn. Corra.
I would like to shoot this boy, please.
You can try.
Kill him.
I said please. I was very nice about it.
You still have to roll
definitely
for it.
deserves advantage.
Kill him. Woo.
Is a 19 hit?
Wait, hold on. You tried to stealth, correctly?
I mean, I was originally. I had hidden at the end of the first turn.
Yeah, because you're coming out of hiding, because you hid, now you come out of hiding, you will roll with advantage, so roll again to see if you can crit.
Ooh.
No, but you definitely made sure you hit.
Did a 25 hit?
Yes, it does. Believe it or not.
I think that.
And I also get sneak attack because I had advantage, right?
Yep. You roll with advantage, so you get sneak attack.
Yay! Yay!
So yeah, as he's running, after he shoots the lightning bolt, he starts running. He starts running more towards the center. You see like an orange, what looked to be a fireball, was getting ready to come out of his hand, and then he just gets annihilated by an arrow.
And then I'd like to hide again.
Okay, roll it. Okay.
I am guerrilla warfare.
I'm not gonna let you roll because this person is not seeing you, so
So I'm hidden.
you're hidden.
Cool.
So I'm hidden. Same.
Cool.
All right, Takari.
Question.
Yes.
Can I use invisibility on myself?
You can.
Okay, we're gonna do that. So I'm gonna turn myself invisible, and then I'm gonna use my dagger. If I can.
All right. I'm trying to debate whether you get advantage on it because you just turn invisible right in front of them, but you don't know what they're going to do. So yeah, attack with advantage.
Okay. So do I have to cast the spell first?
Yeah, you have to cast invisibility. What is it? A bonus action?
An action.
It's an action, so you won't be able to attack.
Okay.
We can
Okay.
run away.
And then I am going to try to get out the door.
Okay, so you cast visibility and you try to go out. How far do you go?
Or depends
That-
on where I can go.
So long as you stay within their threat zone, they can't get an attack
you-
of opportunity. But it would be at
I will have to
disadvantage.
do a perception. I will have to do a perception check with disadvantage to see if they see you leave.
Okay. How do I do disadvantage?
No, you don't have to do anything. That's just my thing.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
so where do you want to leave?
I need to click the right thing. With help, we're gonna move out here.
All right. So let me just roll. This. And no, they don't see you leave. So
Okay. Question.
yes,
So, can I use a potion as a bonus action?
yes, you
Or
can.
is
You
that
can
an
drink. You can drink a potion as a bonus action.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So what kind of potion is it?
It is a potion of healing, a greater potion.
A potion of greater healing. It is so
Yes.
that I believe that was 44 plus 4.
44 plus 4.
Yep. So roll 44 and then add 4 to it. And that's how much you heal.
Okay.
So you just start running out. Just visibility. Shit.
I'm hurting. I'm hurting really bad.
All right. So you heal
And
14.
then plus 4?
Yep. You add 4 to it, so you heal 14. As you chug and run.
Okay, that's great. Thank you. Thank you.
Do you say anything?
This is my turn.
All right. That's your turn. Hugbear.
Do you say anything?
I don't think so.
Bye.
I know nothing. I'm just going to
I'm just gonna happen to.
I don't even. Yeah, I don't know. So I just.
I'll say you did see the one guy came from that direction, but you don't know where they went. So, but at that point, I guess you can.
Perception. I don't know.
I'll let you say you see it, but you just barely see like an arm, so they'll have like half cover.
Okay. Well,
But
if I see them,
not
I'm
have
going in the building.
Oh yeah, go
would he
ahead.
not have
Go in the
heard
building.
/ seen the attack.
So if you go in the building, now you fully see them.
Okay.
As they look up to you. Shit.
I didn't want to meta it. Like, if I had no idea who was in there, then I wasn't.
Yeah, I totally understand, and I was trying to make it fair for you also.
Okay. Yeah, and I guess I'm just going to attack recklessly, as I do.
As any barbarian would do.
As one does.
16.
And with that one, you didn't even have to roll a second time, buddy.
He's like, he's done.
As that 60 points of damage was just stop. He's already dead.
I just make sure.
At this point, you're just like hitting the dead body.
As you just continuously whack. And
Holy crap.
and just as you're and
That's
just
37 damage. Do I kill it?
you
Do I
overkill
kill
it. You made
No.
you made sure that it wasn't coming back.
It's a splatter on the floor.
And
The stain's never coming in.
and as while he is taking care of him, all of you just hear a shout, "Enough!" As you look over north, and you guys, because you guys have been so preoccupied with the fight,
Hey, I'm still sneaky. Can I get a shot?
fuck you. Yes.
I'm still in the house.
Only I would say because she's on the roof and wasn't. You're invisible, but you weren't. You get advantage.
Does a 10
because
hit?
you're coming out of hiding, so you get advantage.
Oh, good.
You may be.
I'm invisible still, so that is that.
Yeah, but you're running. You're kind of running. You're currently running away. They're able to see because they're on the roof.
Are you sure a 10 does not hit?
Yes, a 10. Well, hold on. Yes, I am definitely sure a 10 does not hit.
I would like
wait,
to
wait,
go
wait.
back into hiding.
You go back. Shit.
I'm gonna roll stealth.
Yeah, roll stealth. As I make sure I pull up the proper character sheet. Give me a sec.
17.
Yeah, you disappear. He's what the?
It was a warning shot, buddy.
I've had enough of this. I will have to finish this myself.
Okay.
Oh lord.
As he enters the initiative order.
Hugbear says bet.
I know.
And you guys look and you can see this is the biggest. This is the compared to the other hobgoblins. This is the biggest of them all. This is the biggest guy, and you can tell this is more likely the captain.
Hey,
Hey,
Hugbear, you
boyo.
want to do what you do best?
Okay.
You want to come in,
Oh wait, hold on.
Switch?
Well, hold on. It was Bugbear's turn, but now it's Bob's turn.
Yeah, get all the way back to me.
You'll get your moment of sunshine. Just give me 2 seconds.
You can't go pew pew.
Not really, no.
I'd stay inside.
Right? I can. Possibly, if it works. I can step outside
Okay.
and try call lightning.
Let me take a look at that spell. So, give me a sec. Let me just take a look at what Call Lightning does.
Yeah.
What level is that?
Third level.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 120 feet. Yeah, you can even cast it from. You can even
I have to
cast
be
it.
able to see the sky, so I have to step outside.
Okay, so you'll step 5 feet out, and then you can. Now you can cast it 120 feet away, and you have a 60-foot radius, or is it diameter? 60-foot radius. So you have a 120-foot diameter. So you can. Where would you like to Where would you like to cast the center of it?
as close to him as I possibly can.
Would this hit?
So we're as close.
Can this? Yeah. So you can cast this center on him as suddenly, storm clouds randomly appear out of nowhere, and what do I need to do? A dexterity save?
Yes.
All right, give me a sec. Dexterity saving throw. DC
Looks
is
like 13.
DC is 13. Pff, no, he fails it. As he takes. Why did it roll? Why? You didn't have to roll again. Because
okay.
It rolls. You can see there. You roll.
It did. I didn't see that. Sorry.
I'll take the first one. Why did it roll?
Yeah.
Why did it roll twice though?
I don't know.
Let me take a look at your thing for a sec. You cast it at 3rd level, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so 3d10. It's 3d10. Where the fuck did you come from? So 19 points of lightning damage.
Yeah.
And is that other one like if it chains off of them?
What was that?
Is the other one if it like chains off of them?
No, that's chain lightning.
Okay, what's the extra 10 damage there on?
I have no idea. I think it might be. I think it might
Yeah,
be
I
when
don't
you. I think that might be when you cast it at a different. No, if you're outdoors.
It says with.
Oh wait, when you're outdoors in stormy conditions, when you cast a spell, you will get an additional D10. But because it was a dry weather, not stormy, it's only a 3d10.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. We're all learning here.
We'll figure it out.
You'll
Hey.
Painfully.
There.
All right, so
I'll do spellcasters.
that's
So
your
don't
action.
ask me.
All right. Is there? And I believe it's a concentration spell, correct? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. Duly noted. All right. Is that your turn? You still have your 20 feet of movement in your bonus action.
Yeah, and I'm gonna stay where I am because I'm safe,
All
and
right.
I can just walk back inside if I need to.
Okay. Corra. Corra.
Yes, it's not. Oh, it is my turn. I thought I was further down on the list. I'm gonna try to shoot him again. I already am hidden.
She's already hidden.
He's like,
Why are we whispering?
can't see me.
Oh.
Well, you're lucky it was at advantage.
Does a 25 hit?
Yes, that hits.
Just be glad you didn't nat one it a second time. Oh
I
god.
know.
Those 2 nat ones in the beginning though.
Jesus.
So he takes 20.
All
Because I
right.
was hidden beforehand.
All right. And all right. So you hit. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna hide.
God damn it. Roll stealth.
Listen, you knew that was coming.
Haha!
You said
Wait,
otherwise.
wait. Damn it, he doesn't see you. I was like, excited. Fuck!
Actually needs to roll a nat 1.
Aura blends into the surroundings.
Alright, assuming you're not moving, Takari, it's your turn. You're invisible.
Yeah, I am. And we're gonna do the longbow.
You roll with advantage because he doesn't know you're there.
Okay, so that is 2d20?
Yeah.
Rolls pop up.
Roll again to see if you crit. Okay, you don't crit, but yes, that hits.
Your poor hobgoblins.
They were not prepared for.
I'd have to say we have a pretty good team.
All I can tell you,
When I remember
Is
how
that-
to do things.
all I can tell you is that improvised barricade that Hugbear made really fucked me over.
The smartest of us all.
Oof.
All right. So that was.
And that is my turn.
Because it like slowed you from getting to people.
Can I get to you? Oh, yes, I could. That's your turn, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so it is down to that one's turn. He will go into the house here, as he can he can barely see you, but he sees you.
Oh, sure. As soon as he gets close, I'll opportunity attack him.
Okay, so let me just 5, 10. Okay. It's just gonna be a reaction hit, so yeah, he'll get close to you. If you want to use your reaction, you can, because you haven't used it yet.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's just it's not an advantage. Just normal roll. There we go. Pow. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
21, 22,
23.
That's my boy.
Jesus.
With 2 8s, man. Damn.
Fuck me.
Who's just like adding 50 health.
And he will attack you. He'll do a multi-attack and hit you twice with his great sword.
Alright.
Meaty.
I didn't kill him? Jesus.
Wait, great sword or hang a sec. Yeah, great sword. There we go. Does a 21 hit?
Yep.
You take 7 halved to 4.
Yep.
And then does a 19 hit?
Yep.
You take 8 halved to 4.
Cool.
God, I didn't think you guys would be able to. Like I said, Hugbear's improvised barrier really screwed me over there. I had to rethink strategy.
Smart man.
Honestly, to be fair, I don't think they would have survived with or without his barrier.
Yeah, I think I need to add more enemies. But hey, I just gotta know I gotta increase difficulty.
No, it's fine the way it is.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't do it.
All right. So
Second thought, this was all luck, and it'll never happen again.
bullshit. Why am I the captain? I think I'm the warlord. Give me a sec. I had the wrong character sheet open. Look at me. I'm a DM. Sorry, I'm just double checking something. Okay. Turns out it was actually a longsword. I had the wrong character sheet up, and it had a longsword, but I'm going to keep the damage as they are, because he could have rolled those anyway. So, it's not like he rolled very high. It's not like, yeah.
I'm almost dead, so it's fine.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, actually,
Bugbear's not allowed to die.
we're just going to make... turns out his multi-attack has 3 attacks. So let me just do that. Let me roll a third one very quickly.
Only fair. I have 3. He has 3.
Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
5 half to 3 slashing.
Okay.
We're God, fuck me. I am just all over the place. I am sorry.
Learning experience.
Onora.
He's over here.
I
You see
What?
him at the door.
I mean, at that point, I'm pretty sure I would have seen it at that point since there's no other enemies.
Yep.
But be that as it may, I'm actually gonna go ahead and come right here,
Yep. That'd be
and I am gonna cast.
inflict wounds.
Oh, that's right. I could totally cast that now. You know.
But hey,
what?
do what you want.
Oh, shit,
that's
I
right.
forgot.
I can cast that now.
I'll say that.
All right. You know what? Actually, well, I mean, wasn't gonna matter. They're both decent hit anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast inflict wounds.
Yep. Roll
Here.
to hit.
Cast cause ouch.
16 does not hit.
Damn. That would have been some good necrotic.
Yeah, that
if it
would
did.
that would have been some good necrotic there.
All right, so that was, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I am going to move my last 5 movement here. And I am going to also cast.
Wait, what's your? Remind me if you have 35 feet of movement, right? As a would have?
35? Hold on. Oh, yeah, I have a 35.
Yeah. So
Oh,
you started here 5, 10, 15, 20. So you have 15 feet of movement left.
oh, okay.
But if you do that,
But since you moved up, now you have 10 if you want to use them.
Yeah.
Take opportunity.
Yeah.
Pigeons.
Okay, I'm kind of dumb and still kind of new. What is attack of opportunity?
So
If
when
you
you
move out of
leave,
their
so when
depth
you
range.
leave
Yeah.
someone that's within melee range of them, they will get an opportunity to hit you. So, and if they hit you, not only do they do damage, but they stop you from moving. So if you were to take another step away from him, away from this hobgoblin, he would be able to attack you. And if it hits, you cannot move. No, wait, no, that's
That's
sentinel.
only if they have sentinel.
Right, okay, so yeah, you'll be able to move, but he'll be able to hit you because you're leaving his 5-foot radius.
So I'd stay right there.
I mean, I was gonna stay right here anyway, but
Okay.
okay. Thank you for because I'm like, wait, I've heard that before, but I wasn't sure what it was.
Yep, no problem. Here to help.
Okay, but in any case, I am actually going to go ahead and cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay, so what level?
It is going to be. I'm going to cast it at 2nd level.
Okay, so I believe that's 2d4?
Yeah, it should automatically roll it.
There you go. So you heal yourself 12 points.
Woo!
Okay.
Woo!
I seriously need to increase like the awake time on this computer. Alright. So you're done moving. Use your action. Use your bonus action. You're done?
I'm done. That's End's turn.
Alright, Hugbear.
Okay,
Kill him.
before I do that, I want to be fair. You should roll 3d20 because you would have had advantage on your attacks. Because I reckless.
Okay. So
Well, you did a crazy amount of damage.
they all hit they all hit it anyway, but I'll just roll 320 out in the open to see if any of them crit.
Yeah.
I'll roll them out in the open just to see. Yeah, and I'll do it. I'll keep it to myself, and I'll let you know if any of them crit.
That's right.
Not 3d30. Wait, no. None of them crit.
All right. Just wanted to be fair because I did.
Yeah, that's understandable. Thank you for reminding me. All right.
Okay, so
And him.
I'm going to go there for that natural advantage
Okay.
and swing for the fences.
Go ahead.
1.
Jesus.
20 for 16.
You feel like you're going to hit him, but he sees that he looks at you, sees what you're about to do, and parries the attack.
Well played.
So that will... He prevents it from not hitting you.
23.
But that will hit.
Okay.
So 9.
And then the butt of my thing.
Jesus. Jesus.
Another
Love
nat
you.
20
Jesus.
for
Jesus.
14 damage.
He is at death's door.
He's hurting.
He is so close.
And then I'm going to give him the
That's my
option
coworker.
as I walk past him and go right here.
Okay, it's gonna cost you to get out of the house there. Because it's 10 feet to go over there, it's gonna take another 15. So from here to here would be 15.
Yeah.
Okay. And he can't use his reaction because he used it to parry. So
Okay. Actually, one more, just so he has to wait. I gotta get. Fuck no. Sorry, I need to go somewhere so he's walking into my range.
okay.
I guess would be like he has to step up. Yeah, I guess. Or just one up, I guess. So as soon as he steps out of that door, potentially I get a attack. Yeah.
You've
Where do I
already
have to be, Kunzi.
you've already used your action. You so you can't hold anything.
No. But I'm just basically.
Oh,
as soon as he steps out,
you're just
I'm
spacing
gonna get
yourself
my
away.
I'm gonna get my polearm master
Okay.
as
Gotcha.
soon as he steps in. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. He's still 15 feet from you. So if you were to be like, you would have to be like another square back, but I think you've used all that movement at that point.
Yeah.
Because you moved 5 in the house, and then 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you used all your movement at this point.
Okay.
I know what you're doing, buddy, but sorry.
Fair enough.
Alright, Bop, it is your turn. And just so I don't believe your call lightning will work because he's in a building.
Yeah.
Okay, so is that how it works? Creature under the.
Well, it says it's under the cloud.
But this is they have to be outside though.
How shitty are those houses?
I mean,
Yeah, you can. Do you choose to do?
You
the...
did say that the rooms were caving in.
Yeah, good point.
So there could be holes.
Yeah. Do you want to do it?
why not?
Okay.
So I just cast it again.
Yeah, you just cast it again and roll the 3d10. So here's the thing. I don't need to roll because he's at 1 HP. Bob, paint this picture for me.
Bob casts her lightning magic into the air, and a single bolt of lightning comes down into a hole in the roof and hits him square in the forehead.
And you see as the lightning bolt goes through the open roof and hits him, it goes throughout his body. He just and his head explodes and falls to the ground.
Rip.
And just as you kill him, Give me a sec. Why is this freezing up on me? There we go. Actually, we're not getting music because this is going to be a serious moment. You find yourself, for a brief moment, this all takes place in a very brief moment, like for a second. But Bob, you find yourself in a dark... You find yourself in, like, emptiness. But you look down, you find your feet to be, like, ankle deep in some form of liquid.
Ew.
And as you look around, trying to figure out where you are, you see the captain with basically a hole in his head where the lightning struck him, stare at you and stares at you and goes, "What quarrel do you have with us? We were set to change this continent. Why would you get in the way?"
Because you were stealing from people and killing them for no reason.
But let me tell you this. You have no idea what you lots have gotten yourself into. What you found yourself is a lot bigger than you imagine. You're all gonna die. And you see that as he's laughing, he slowly starts to sink into the liquid and just disappears.
Bye-bye.
And then you just find yourself back up, awake, and look. Like I said, all that took place all that took place like 20 seconds in your head, but in the real world, it was like 1 second. And you shake your head a little bit, look around, and find yourself back. We're gonna end this session here. We will go through the aftermath from this fight tomorrow, next Tuesday.
Tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow.
Definitely tomorrow.
I can do it tomorrow.
Fuck, I'm tired.